Okay, welcome friends. Let's get this started. Um this is going to be an interesting one, that's for sure. Okay. Hey Zarkson, welcome back. Good to see you here. Okay. So, our opponent today is not a fun opponent. Definitely one of those accounts that I feel like should definitely be in Kyber at this point. Probably just have some holes in their roster or some holes in their strategy to not have them there. But I mean, they have Radis, which means they have the Profundity. My second favorite beaver. Ooh, took me a second to get that one. That's good. I like that, Lion's Den. Um, yeah, so I mean, this guy has 5 GLs. He should, by all means, be in Kyber, especially with the Relegates. If you have enough spending on your hand that you can afford to just willy-nilly relegate things, you should be in Kyber at this point. We're outgunned by about 1.6 billion, which is pretty common. Let's check his capital ships. Yeah, so Executor and a 4-star Profundity. Pretty normal. But yeah, it looks like it shouldn't be too bad. Hopefully, anyways. This guy, like, yeah, I have some counters for JMK, but he can throw a real wrench in things if I'm not careful. But honestly, he's easier in 3v3. Do I see inactive accounts? I mean, well, last week we did have one account that didn't even show up. That was definitely a Kyber 2 account that we failed miserably against. So I'd say, yeah, I still run into them, but they're much fewer and far between. I feel like Carbonite is probably the worst spot for that, where Carbonite, 90% of the time in Carbonite is you figuring out how to out strategy your opponents to get to, you know, Bronzium, because Carbonite is just full of inactive accounts that are just huge, or people who just don't care about GAC and all they care about is territory war, which is frickin' weird. But yeah. And I don't know, do we have oh, I don't even remember his name. It starts with an F, but I'm terrible with names. If he's in the chat, I did promise him a roster review because I didn't get to him last time. But I haven't really heard from him. He's in my guild. Let's see. Starts with an F. FF. Veronix. There we go. Veronix is asked for a roster review last time. If he's here, let me know. We'll jump into your roster review whenever you get into the chat. But for now, we're going to continue forward and see what we can get done in Grand Arena. Okay, let's see. Might as well steal that energy while it's here. Hey, Daniel. Welcome. Ugh. Dude, I am pumped after today with the new Lightspped bundles data mine. Like, obviously they're not going to be out for a while. I'm guessing, honestly, January, but they might be like Christmas Lightspped bundles, but I doubt it. If they're trying to squeeze money out of people, I'd wait till after Christmas. Like, have like a New Year's bundle kind of thing. But dude, today has been awesome for Galaxy Heroes news. Like, those here, let me show you before we get into that. I know I'm stalling just a bit, but like, I gotta show you just how bonkers this is gonna be for my account. So I'll be putting out a video a little bit to help people understand as well. Oh yeah, the value is awesome. But like, I'll put out a couple more videos on teams that you could make with the Lightspped bundles up to now, as well as moving forward. But like, let's just take a look at this. Like, I don't have any of my Phoenix really leveled. I don't have Sabine fully leveled up either, which is going to be a huge thing for me because I was started farming her for a while. But I have a 7-star Captain Rex lying around, which means I just have to get him up, and I'll have full Relic 3 Phoenix with him, and that's going to be insanely good. Plus, my rebels in general, I've kind of left them because I figured there'd be some kind of rebel one, and I was just figuring it was going to be Phoenix. But I'm going to get Lando, Like, you look at the requirements for JML. For my account, this these new bundles are like literally perfect. So you look at JML, and Old Ben will be Relic 3, so I just gotta bring him up 2 Relic levels. C3PO is Relic 3 for me, so 2 more Relic levels. And then 3PO and Chewie is Relic 3, so just 2 more Relic levels for him. I need to get... So Chewbacca, I need to get up a couple more Relic levels. Yeah, to be honest, yeah, you're not wrong. I'm not going to do a guide on how to do the BAM event, because literally you could full auto the BAM event with those Relic 5s. I mean, mostly I'm going to make a video showing you where you could place those units for your best defense and offensive teams for Grand Arena. But then Princess Leia is going to be Relic 3, which is done. Wedge Antilles is Relic 3, which is done. Big Star Collector is Relic 3. Lando is going to be Relic 3, so I just need 2 more Relic levels there. So I literally will just need Hermit Yoda up to Relic level, Han Solo, R2, Mon Mothma, and then the Rex for Jedi Knight Luke. And so I'm like on the cusp of JML after this next set of Lightspeed bundles, which is super exciting. And it's good to know that I can actually work on Cholo and Rolo without having to worry about a Lightspeed bundle. But yeah, so my next 2 farms I'm planning on are... hey, Siebes, how you doing? The next 2 farms I'm planning on are the Profundity, just because I'm getting super close to the titties. Like, you know, I'll have a Relic 3 Hera, and then all of these characters except for Radis are 7-star, and I have all the ships 7 stars. So I'm getting real close to this. I have enough materials saved up that I can do both Relic 8s, and then the Relic 9 material I'm halfway done with. So, like, Profundity's not going to be bad with that pack, as well as JML isn't going to be bad. So, oh, congrats, dude. Bam himself is not the best, but I will show you guys a quick little tip using Bam, since you guys are getting him. If you want to make a really, really beefy team on low Zetas, instead of dropping, because you don't have, what is it called? Vandor Chewbacca. But what you do have is these 5 people now with those Lightspeed bundles. Yeah, Razor Crest is really the reason to have Bam. But with no Zetas on this except for Queel Zeta, you can do some really stupid stuff on defense to piss people off. Because you look at his leader ability, we'll put it at level 7, so that way it's without a Zeta. For each Scoundrel ally at the start of the battle, excluding summoned allies, Scoundrel allies gain 5% max health, max protection, and offense. So that's a 25% for each. So that is a 25% for increasing offense, max health, max protection. Queel, with his 1 Zeta, at the start of the battle, other droid and scoundrel allies, which IG-11 will count for both of those, gain 40% of Queel's max health, offense, and potency, and they gain 40% of max protection until the first time he's defeated. So even beefier right there. And then you look at Dash Rendar with his unique ability. Scoundrel allies gain 20% max health, potency, and offense. And so if you're looking for just a really beefy, you don't have the Zetas to really fill out the entire team, you just want a really beefy defense team, this right here with your Lightspeed bundles is going to be great. So, ooh, I got some, hold on. Yeah, I think the one problem that I think CG is not taking into account, it's a similar problem that a lot of companies aren't taking into account with all of the bundles and stuff they're doing lately, is wallet fatigue. It doesn't matter how cheap you'll make things. If you put things out too fast, people just will not have the money to do them. And so it's better to pace them out if you want to make the most profits. And so I think they're kind of relying on the fact that people will buy like one of them will look good or work with your account, instead of doing it like they did with BAM, where they waited a couple months and threw at BAM. If they were smart, I think that, you know, every 2 months they drop another one, and then by like by 6 months after, they'd have a ton of money instead of just a little bit here and a little bit there. Yeah, the JML and Profundity will lead into Leia and Jabba. Those are kind of my next idea. It's the holy triumvirate of GLs. So we're going to go for those 3 in a row, especially because I already have... here, let's check. I can't really go through here, so we're going to go to our journey guide and pull up Leia. Siebes, you gotta get a new keyboard. Gosh. Not JML. We want to look at Leia, right? Leia. Begin. So now that I have that, I can now go into my characters and just show off kind of what I have so far. Yeah, so I've already got CLS and 3PO relicked. And I don't mind relicking the Ewoks. I hate the idea, but, you know, whatever. Lando will already be relicked. Rolo I'm gonna have already relicked. Cholo I'm gonna have already relicked. Admiral Akbar will already be relicked from the pack. And then Captain Rex is already 7-star. R2-D2 will be relicked from JML. And then I have a 5-star Nisa. And then I have, what is that, an almost 6-star Bosch Leia. And then I've got, I'm going to say that's halfway to 6-star Captain Drogon. And then a 5-star Scout Trooper. So, like, I already have a huge lead on Leia already. So, like, it's, yeah, these packs plus getting JML is kind of, like, swings right into Leia. But honestly, I'll probably go for Jabba first. Not for the reason that he's better, but because his requirements actually round out some of my my teams. Because, you know, I have most of these characters up to 7-star already, and I've been looking for a reason to upgrade Aurra Sing and Fennec Shand for a Lord Vader counter and finishing up my bounty hunters for wherever I need to plug and play them. So, yeah, it's a good time to be alive, you know, with all these Lightspeed bundles. I don't know how much of them I'll be able to afford, but we're gonna have a good time with them. At least I hope so. Let me swap something around real quick. Just because I just genuinely don't trust my... Yeah, that's true. Is it actually... I didn't check when it popped up. The last ones were up for like 2 weeks, but if it's up for 25 days, that's awesome. That'll give everyone a chance to buy it. I just bought it just because I'm like, I need this for my next Grand Arena. Because we're... I've been BSing so much that we ended up back around to Grand Arena, of course. But you look at this, and like, up here. That right there, that pack, will allow me to now put Relic, or not, they're going to be Relic. I put a Zeta on Queel just this week. But they're going to be Relic, which means I can throw a Datacron on them as well, which is going to be just super helpful. And so, like, yeah, I'm pumped. Plus the fact that I can now put Datacrons on my offensive bounty hunters is going to be awesome. And I have farmed up a ton of Datacrons just because I'm just like, yeah, these Datacrons aren't great, but a couple, you know, level 3 Datacrons goes a long way. Oh, dude, Jacob, absolutely. I hate 3v3. Every counter is so much worse, and like it drops the viability of teams so much. Like, it drives me crazy. Yeah, nice Conquest squad as well. Yeah, okay. So we got some hefty teams to deal with, we can already see. Okay. So we got a Malgus team to deal with. It's not Relic 9, which makes this a lot easier, although it does have Malak and Darth Revan, which is a little scary. We got a Qui-Gon team. We got our JML team. JML is more difficult for me in 3v3 than 5v5 because I can't pull off my No, my Grievous counter. It just doesn't work. Dude, Zori is... I wish I could show you guys, but I didn't save a screenshot or anything because, you know, you only get like an hour to look at the previous area, and I was at work at the time when I looked at the, like, if we had won the last Grand Arena, and yes, we won all 3 Grand Arenas last week. And that last one ended with them getting... So, like, they didn't even break my top wall. They broke my bottom wall. and then got back here, and they dropped 4 battles on Rey and got hard stuck on Rey, and dropped 4 battles on them, then finally beat Zori on the 5th battle. And I'm like, dude, she's gear 9 and it took you 5 battles. Like, I love Zori so much. Yeah, I have dash on defense, and I don't have a Relic Han right now. CLS can also do it, but he needs Han and Chewie to do it typically. So I'm thinking we'll try Gas here and hope that works. Gas can usually take this down for me. I'm thinking I have Treya sitting around. So we can either try Treya, or we have Sith Eternal, or we have Starkiller, just kind of depending on our mood. So I have a lot of answers for JML. In 3v3, he is a little scarier, but because I have a Sith Eternal lying around and stuff like that, I should be fine. Honestly, the Supreme Leader Kylo Ren is kind of the scary one, because he's the last one that I have. Because, like, I have an idea for what I'm going to do for Kenobi. You know, I'm going to have to Sith Eternal this. And then, you know, I'm going to Treya... I'm going to have to Treya the JML, which will leave Gas to take down Malgus. And then SLKR is where we start to run out of steam, and we're probably going to have to do a mirror match. And then clean up with Starkiller if we fail. So, we're looking at some scary stuff. But we're going to have fun with it, you know. Obviously, this is kind of the make or break for the Grand Arena. And so we're going to start here. Get our honorary Sith here. Let's see, Separatist. I'm going to try that and see if we can't pull this off, because if we can pull this off, it makes life so easy. Oh, here goes nothing. This could be really good. This could be really bad. It really just depends. Yeah, Vader solo against... Yeah, problem is I don't have the Vader lead. Hold on. It's not that one. I gotta pay attention for this battle for a second. Hold on. Oh, they have a fast... Oh. I haven't seen a fast JMK in a long time. I'm already proud of this guy's mods. Okay, get our tank back up. No point on hitting that because he has healing immunity, doesn't he? Yep. So, sorry, buddy, but I can only do so much. I really need to get my, whatchamacallit, my Brood Alpha at least to, you know, a little bit higher. Oh, this is where it gets scary. Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me? Sure. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. Oh. Oh, yeah. The speed hits just perfectly. Oh, that is beautiful. Oh, yeah. Okay, we're making it out of this Grand Arena, guys. Oh. Oh, yeah. We're feeling good. Come on, I gotta land those. I gotta land some shocks. Don't really need anything right there. Come on. Shock. Yes, shock. Oh, no, 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 no. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yep, yep. Go hit him. He's scary. Hit him. Yeah. He's the scary one. Come on, shock. Yeah, shock. Make this a one-shot, please. Come on. All I need is him to hit the wrong person. Oh. Yeah! Dude! Oh! Yes! Oh. Heck yes. That is quite the... I don't usually one-shot JMK, so that was perfect RNG. What a beautiful thing. Okay, let me catch up on chat real quick. Okay, so Vader solo, yeah. I got quite a few Sith left around for the Vader with him. Problem is I don't have the Vader Zeta, but it shouldn't be too much of a problem, to be honest. And I'm guessing, like, we can just check. 277, that's actually a fairly impressive Geonosian Brood Alpha. I don't usually see him that fast. But I should still outspeed it. I have to check my mods, but I'm pretty sure my Vader is a 256, which means he's 260, 72, 88, 288. Gotta do math. Okay, he looks like a zombie. You're not wrong. But then he gets Gucci, you know? He gets that sexiness. Try Ray, tier 6, gear 11, 4-star Zori. Dude, I wish you luck, Siebes. There is almost no way. I cannot tell you how much I struggled with that tier. I'd be super impressed, though, dude. If you do, send me a clip of it. I would love to see that. Okay. How do we want to handle SLKR? I'm thinking a mirror match, because the rest we can kind of do at our leisure. The problem with a mirror match, though, is it leaves us, if we can't beat Malgus with gas, we're kind of screwed. So I say we do Malgus real quick and just make sure gas can take it. And then after that, we can kind of move on from there. Siebes, you usually play on a phone? Because most phones nowadays have just screen record if you just like pull down from the top. BlueStacks. Oh, yeah. I don't know if you have a gaming PC, but if you have a gaming PC and you're using an NVIDIA graphics card, they build in one where you just hit Alt-Z when you're in any game and you can record. It's actually how I recorded most of my starting videos until, like, this week, until I got something else to do it. And so, like, it has a whole kind of stuff if you have a gaming PC with an NVIDIA graphics card. Makes it super easy. But yeah, if you open up your NVIDIA, what is it called? I think it's called GeForce Experience, where you upgrade your drivers. There should be settings in there to make sure it's turned on and everything. But yeah, let's try this Malgus. See if I can't get something going. If I go first. This. Make sure you bring us with you, Lion's Den, when you do go poop. This matchup always just gives me so anxiety because it's just all RNG. Relic 7 should be not nearly as bad. And I'm glad that gas can swing up if you have a Datacron. But, like, the last set of Datacrons were so much better because I had extra protection and health and all of that, so. Here we go. This could be terrifying. Yep, there's that big hit. There's the fear. Oh. We're gonna keep gas up. I can deal with that. Oh, that is... Come on. Counterattack. Yes! Right counterattack. Sweet. Dang, that messes up my cooldowns, but we're good for now. We're good for now. Okay, come on. Oh, don't get the sack yet. Dang it. There's the sack. Okay. Gas is alive. And up. Jeez, that is not doing any damage. Oh, but that is. Gosh dang it. Come on, gas. We're gonna need... Ooh. Ooh. No! No! Oh, come on, gas. You can do this. Okay, hold on. Okay. Airplane mode is on. Oh, gosh. Oh, the fact that I'm still stuck on Malgus. I mean, if I can kill Malgus, I'll take it. But I don't think I can. Dude! Oh, okay. Yeah, I can take Malgus, no problem now. Oh, gosh, that Datacron makes me swing up so hard. The counterattacks are brutal. Okay, let's turn off that airplane mode. Holy crap, dude. Bro, we are pulling off some plays tonight. Oh my gosh. Okay, so that is our two biggest scary pieces. That is a Malgus down. That is a JMK down. We are taking some solid stuff. Ugh. Whew. Okay, streamer luck. Yeah, you're not wrong, dude. Dude, did you watch my video last night? I posted a mod video that I had recorded, and like I got just some perfect streamer luck to show you guys a good mod versus a bad mod. That I was like, oh, this is awesome. Nice camp, get past Ray. Honestly, if you just have a like a GL on defense for like most of up until you get to Erodium, you can genuinely just take out person after person. And like once you hit like Chromium, or even just in Carbonite, to be honest, up to Erodium, it's hilarious. If you just get an Executor, you can throw Executor on defense, and I kid you not, I've gotten so many wins out of people just failing their counter against Executor. Thanks, Jacob. Yeah, I'm hoping that it helps a lot of people with their mods. I'm like, yeah, it's a big part of the game, but a lot of people, they need something simple to follow without having too much, there to distract you from things. I guess we should double check ourselves, right? And like, make sure everything works. So this team, so we could take Starkiller against it. I've done this before with Starkiller, but it's not a fight that I'm a fan of. CLS could probably clean it if we need to. So this is what I'm thinking. I know it takes up our Savage, which is painful to see. But... Ooh. Yeah, not 80 minutes long. And yeah, I hope to put out a couple more that are pretty simple and easy to explain, like how mods work and everything to like newer players, as well as how to mod for events versus how to just mod your characters in general, so that way they're good modded. But okay, so here I got a problem here. Like this could probably win. That is a lot of Omicrons on one team. Jeez. This could probably win. But we could also do this. Here, let me see. I have this up. Might as well, just for fun, do my first. Okay. I apologize for my spelling. Okay, let's try that. Like that. Okay, just threw up a poll for you guys for our first poll ever done, just for fun, because I've figured out how to do it. Surprisingly enough, Nihilus at gear 12 can easy take down JML. I think either way we should have no problems. I've seen him do it G12 before, and I've done it before with G12. It's just kind of like, do we think we can find another spot for Talon that could help us, or should we just go with Talon and just call it good? Is kind of the argument we're looking for. Jacob, I'm glad you're finally working on those mods. Mods literally change just the difference from a good to a bad account. Yeah, it is an expensive counter, but hey, a non-GL for a GL is always a good counter. Talon with Vader when solo. Dicey. That's true. We could throw Talon with Vader just to make sure that the Geos go down easy. You're very correct. Okay, we're gonna take another 10 seconds here and just wait just to make sure. We already got 9 votes, so that's most of everyone here anyways. So yeah, I think at that point, I don't think anyone else could influence the chat anymore. It looks like we're gonna go with Nihilus. We're gonna try this out. So no Datacron for us, but it should be fine, right? Right? Please? Okay, let's try this. We're pulling off some cheeky counters here. We're pulling off some cheeky counters. Oh yeah, fill us full of turn meter. Jack up some cooldowns. Okay, we're gonna try not to piss off JML, because if we can stick to just hitting JML, we can then get JKL with our big hit. And so I'm not even going to try and reduce his cooldowns. Yep, keep going. Got this. Okay. Dang, he got up his taunt. We're still doing good. With 7 watching, I mean, I got it counted 10 for some reason. Although I think my stuff is a little bit more accurate. That's what I've noticed as I've been doing solid turn meter push. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, and oh, right there. That is the insta-kill. Okay, let's not piss him off for 1 turn. All I need is 1 more turn on Nihilus and I get Jedi Knight Luke out. Sweet. He's gone. Ooh, I almost would have rather taken down Hermit Yoda, if I'm being honest. Yeah, let's keep doing this. See if we can't get his cooldowns. Ooh, that's rough. That's rude. You don't get to do stuff like that. Is this unavoidable? Can't be evaded. Sweet. Okay. Honestly, we're just gonna throw it on auto right there. But yeah, as I've done done more and more YouTube, I feel like the stuff they give creators is a lot more specific than the stuff that they put in for people watching. Which, I mean, it makes sense, but like I'm always surprised with how much it's there. We're gonna see if we can get through them. Could I use Hoda at gear 10? Yes, the answer is yes. Have I done stupid stuff with Hoda at gear 10? Yes. Do I personally use him at gear 12? Also yes. I don't know if we're gonna get through him. I don't know if our damage can ramp high enough. Like, we're getting some solid damage, but I just don't know if we have the damage to finish him off. We'll just leave it for now. But yeah, with Hoda you can do all kinds of stuff because the fact that his Jedi lessons don't actually have to be on like a Jedi, or not, what is it called, Masters, whatever. Doesn't actually have to be on a Jedi, and so you're able to pull off a lot of stupid crap with that because of it. Dang, I almost wish that we'd brought in Talon just for the extra damage. Okay. I'm gonna play this just with us for a second. Okay. Big hits, big hits. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna have the damage to get through it, unfortunately. It was a good try. Do it on myself. Dang, we would have had some, oh, dang, we would have had, yeah, dude, we should have done, Talon. I'm just remembering what datacrons I have, and we could have had ramping offense throughout this whole thing. Dang. Okay, well, I mean, we'll take a solo. Talon has ability block, yeah, but he still heals a lot off of it. It's more of the ramping damage that Talon has, as well as the increased damage. Theoretically, an easy cleanup. You are correct that it is theoretically an easy cleanup. In fact, unfortunately, I don't have a pro of this, but we're gonna see if we can't pull it up for all y'all. Sweet. You guys can see that, right? So let's see. No one looking up JML counters? What the F? Okay. Search. JML. Okay, let's see. Well, obviously Sith Eternal works. Exclude Galactic Legends. Remove Cutoff. Well, obviously, okay, so I could clean them up easily with Starkiller. Do we think that a 3-man CLS could probably take it down? I don't have Vandor Chewie at all. I'm thinking that we leave it for now, and then if we have to, we can Starkiller it. But let's see how much we can save in other spots, and see if we can't get somewhere nice where we don't have to use anything too crazy good. Is what I'm thinking. Yeah, and so if we can afford to drop another battle and try CLS, that sounds great. I think for now we're going to continue on to the South Zone, now that we know kind of where we stand with JML, and we kind of have an idea of what we got left to beat. Let's make sure that we're not screwing ourselves and like we need Starkiller on South for like a GL in the back, because this guy does out GL me by quite a bit. So we're gonna mirror match this. This is going to be a fairly easy mirror match if I'm reading this right. That's right, I put Hux on defense. I was like, where's my Hux? That's right, I put him on defense. Replacing Qui-Gon. So this shouldn't be bad. Let's get our Datacron. Geo smash. You want to go Geos first? Okay. Let's give ourselves a pat on the back and try and go for a Geo. Let's get those Sith out. We got... Yeah, let's just waste another team now. Boop. And we'll give ourselves a tank, maybe? Or do we want more damage? I'd say, you know, Talon's kind of all we need for... Yeah. Tank is a good safety net. You are correct. And we do have enough 2-man. You want a 2-man? Okay. Let's see if we got something we can use here. We could that will make it so our Merciless can get us a huge hit. But it feels like kind of a waste to use it now. That's my SLKR cron. I don't think they gain many buffs. Let's actually double check those speeds. Speaking of, I mean, it shouldn't matter yeah, so 242. So I don't think I outspeed them technically, because that's 1632 total. So 32 speed with 242, 270 plus a 20 from Talon, correct? Plus 20 speed. So yeah, I do outspeed with Talon. So yeah, it should work. I might as well just throw a Datacron on real quick. I've got quite a bit of these. We'll go with Armor Pen and some stacking offense. And let's try it. Kill. I go for that. That. Douche. Healing up like that. Oh my gosh, that what? Every single one of those was a dodge? Oh, I probably got hit with blinds, didn't I? Okay. Dang, that's gonna put the focus on Vader. Yeah. I got nothing for this. This is unfortunate. Hold on. That was just awful. Okay. We'll play this through the end just to see if we can pull something off, but yeah, I think that last Zeta is just so much that we're missing out on that we're kind of getting wrecked here. Oh, pulling a rabbit out of a hat, bruh. So Talon, if it's all Sith, Talon will save the leader every time, and so that was Talon coming in and saving the day for us. Dude, we're just pulling off some clutch victories. This is great. Just having a chill night, you know? Okay, so this team, this is one that I don't want to sleep on, but it's also not great. The problem is it's super fast, and that's what worries me. Oh, I kind of want to be cheeky. Who's Empire that I have left? Tarkin. Empire allies gain 50% counter chance and then 40% defense. Yeah, better mods for Vader are definitely something I need to work on. But like, I don't know. I don't use Vader very often is the problem. I usually use him to take down other things, but I do need to work on these mods. You're correct. Do we think that this can take this down? Oh, nope. Unresistible stun. Unresistible stun. That'll shut down Garsaxon Imperial Super Commando. Never mind. It was a fun thought, but it is not a great thought. Let's get rid of Empire. Yeah, it's true. The thing is, I've never really needed him much faster. So there's a sweet spot with most Geonosians that people don't get above. Here, let's... I don't actually have him anymore. But basically his Geonosian Brute starts with 216 speed and then gains, I think it's 15% of all stats that the Geonosian Brute has. And so that means he gains 15% of his speed. And so he has a base of 216 speed, and then usually people put between 200 and 240 speed on their Geonosian Brute, just because it's enough to get it through the watt mission, which allows you to kind of have a sweet spot of, at least if you're above 252 speed, you'll always be faster than almost every Geonosian you fight against. Oh, heck yeah, dude, making it to Bronzium. Oh yeah, JKR. Yeah, we could try. JKR's not my best, unfortunately, but I definitely think we could try a JKR here. Do something like that. What do you think? It's Nova. But yeah, and so like I usually keep my guys that were countering Geos just kind of above that 250. But yeah, we can 100% try this. I'm not really worried. Personally, I don't think I mind dropping this battle if I need to, and I am like, this is kind of my go-to with Kyber Unmasked. Usually, it's just I don't fight Omicron ones very often. So yeah, the Tai Omi might screw us over, but the Tai Omi is also not a leadership ability. It is a unique ability, which means that if we full on him and we finish him off, oh, that was a waste of a stun. Thank you, buddy. So if we kill him off, it goes away, and so there is now no longer a plus 100 speed to these guys. Dang, I was hoping for a stun there. It's fine, though. Let's get an ability block on him, because with an ability block, he can't really do much for healing up. So he just has his basic. Oof. Gonna have to use that savior, most likely. Let's finish him off. Gosh, I hate the fact that they heal off of that. Okay. No, you're taking a turn regardless. Okay, let's see what we can do. We might be able to get some banners back for Jolie here. Did you stop trying to hurt Jolie? Also, can we talk about just how absolutely beautiful the flavor of Jolie is? Like, all of his abilities is like, you do it, and things like that. I love that so much. The problem with Kyle is that he doesn't give you extra bonus stats, and so you don't get, like, the extra 5 speed, because he's a Jedi and he's Old Republic, and so, yeah, he's better in some ways, but he's worse in others. So, yeah, Siebes, you better say never mind. Gosh. Okay, so this is the last one on the field. So, yeah, we're just gonna first order this and call it a day. I'm not even gonna waste good first order. That'll give me one more team and then one solo left. Let's get you a Datacron. I could put Kyber Unmasked here, but it feels kind of like I'm, you know, over investing. Because we can just go boop, and we now have a stunned Hux. We don't have to worry about him. Are we more worried about him taking an extra turn? I'm going to stun Sith Trooper. Oh, I thought that was going to be it. There we go. Yeah, honestly, just poking each other over and over again. Dude, there was one time in high school, middle school? Probably middle school. It was middle school. I, like, you know, Facebook was a thing, and it was, like, the only social media. Like, you know, Snapchat was starting to make its rounds, Instagram was starting to make its rounds. But, like, Facebook was kind of the only main social media at the time. And me and this buddy got a poking war that lasted for, like, literally like 400 pokes. It's insane. Let's take a look at what that was. Eric Kaiser, thanks for the subscribe. Appreciate it, dude. I don't know if you're here in chat, but thank you so much. Let's close that poll for us. The Lightspeed bundle, the new one, Zeno? Yeah, absolutely. Oh yes, 2009. I mean, 2009. 3. Yeah, so I would have been in 8th grade in 2009, I think. So yeah, you're not wrong, Seeps. But yeah, so yeah, Lightspeed bundle, absolutely. Like it fits. All of these Lightspeed bundles have been like fit my roster so perfectly. Like yeah, I already had like SLKR, and so I didn't need that one at all. But they fit so well. Yeah, I loved the Starkiller bundle because they were selling the counter for the GL that they're selling, basically. But like, I don't think it's absolutely necessary. And I think it was a little bit too much for expense-wise, and so I don't think it was actually that worth it. It was a lot of Kairos X, and so technically in the game economy, yes, it was worth it, but like I feel like it was just so-so on how worth it was, if I'm being 100% honest. Okay, we got some easy claps back here. So we're gonna have to WAMP a GG, not because he's hard, but because that makes it easy. And then from there, it's just kind of pulling off stupid stuff. I don't know. Okay, so these are pretty easy, so I'm not really worried. I'm a little worried about this team. This team can get really stupid really quick. Just because of Asajj Ventress. So I'm thinking we bounty hunter this. We want a Wampa? Okay, let's take the Wampa first. A Wampa 100%. But yeah, Starkiller is amazing. I don't care for BAM. We can see what the others have to offer. Dude, even if you don't care for BAM, he's needed for Executor. Even then, if you don't care for BAM, the characters you get from it are not required for anything else in the game, but fit in some of the top meta teams. And so I think this one's worth it, even if you don't like BAM, to be honest. The finalizer, 4-star, 10 blood, and I've been farming forever. 60 command shuttle shards. Yeah, I mean, ships are always kind of worth it, in my opinion. Any ship thing that they came out with, I'm sure it's worth it to some degree. Like, I had a fully done Ahsoka's Fighter and fully done Houndstooth, and I still bought the Radis pack 100% because just any ship at all just takes forever. But let's get that Wampa. You're thinking Troopers on Night Sisters? Okay. I could get behind that 100%. We're going Wampa on this one. That's right. Wampa. Let's see. What do we have? 2 or more buffs that can be dispelled. I don't even think he gets buffs that can be dispelled. I might as well just use this one and get ourselves some solid offense. Try to see if we can't beat it faster. Yeah, so you're thinking Troopers for Night Sisters? I could get behind that, but then where would we use our bounty hunters? What do you think? Screw you, B1. Let's get that ramping going. Yeah, like $15 for a single ship to get to 7 stars, even like without their abilities getting leveled up, I'd take that 100%, like every day of the week. It's just, yeah, it's such a good deal. Especially because the Finalizer is not only an Executor counter, but it also leads to Executor and gets you towards a GL. It's just so good in so many different ways. And so, like, yeah, I don't know. I'd splurge on a Finalizer bundle any day of the week if I had a new account. I hope that their next set of bundles that they're coming out with are all like spaced out, or at least they have that 25 days that the BAM one has, so that way I can actually afford to get on my college student lifestyle, be able to afford to get us, you know, some rebel ones, make my life easier getting JML. Honestly, though, like, Marin, even just a low gear Marin can be an absolute nightmare to deal with on Night Sisters. I mean, Night Sisters are out of the way for most farms, which is the big problem. But if you can get, like, a Relic Daka and, like, basically just that, you can Night Sister cheese the crap out of a lot of teams on offense, and maybe even, you know, clap some people on defense. Yeah. Okay, something I love about this game, speaking of Night Sisters, like, Night Sisters sound like they would be the absolute end-all, be-all amazing team. And it's the same reason why I love things like Magic the Gathering and anything that has cool interactions, is no matter how overpowered something sounds, there's always a way to counter it. Because you take gas against Night Sisters and they just die off because you can't revive. And so, like, no matter what, there's always a counter, and I love that. But Night Sisters have gotten a lot of really good work in lately, especially with whole Jabba two-shot stuff that they're able to do. Yeah, so Grievous was... I mean, Grievous for a long time has been that way, although if you do have a... I mean, you can go check Arnold's last stream if you want to check it out, but if you throw Wat Tambor or Nute Gunray on the team, Wampa struggles, and Savage can't solo, like, at all. Although Savage can solo it if you have the new Datacron that I made a video with about. Yeah, so I'm thinking I kind of want to do Bounty Hunters on Night Sisters because they just work so well. Like, Imperial Troopers will work there, but it usually gets a little messy, whereas Bounty Hunters I can typically get full banners, and then I can just easily Imperial Trooper one of these, or use Imperial Troopers to take down that JML. You know, so we'll try Bounty Hunters here because I've gotten some full banners off of Bounty Hunters against this team. Usually it's Mother Talzin, but why am I scrolling? I really need to get in that habit. I'm still not used to the point of how many, like, relic characters I have now. Getting ready to buy the BAM Lightspeed bundle. Yeah, I mean, this is a Gear 12 Mando and Grief Karga, so this is pretty good showing of what they can do. I'm gonna laugh when they just immediately die off. Okay, so hit that. We'll save it for now. I think we can save it. You know what? Why not? Pump some turn meter. Pump some more turn meter. Dispel debuffs. Or not. Douche. Let's keep going. How close are we on contract? 80%? Okay, so 2 more hits on Asajj and we have contract. One more hit on Asajj and we have contract. We have contract, guys. Oh, she dodged, so I guess not. Gosh, what a douche. Okay, we'll do that. Please, for the love of all that is holy, let me get my contract. Thank you. Okay, that's an unfortunate group of stuns. Jeez. Turn meter. And then we'll just boop. And she's gone. And now we'll just wait for a little bit. Just for fun, you know? Yeah, so basically they keep trying to deal damage, but because every time they try to apply a status effect, they heal protection and health, this team just kind of sits here and just tanks hits until everyone on the other team is disintegrated. And then at that point, you just go full in for the last person, and you have 0 problems. I know, such a riveting battle. Show me what my money got, streamer man. You're not wrong with the low gear zombie. The problem is it drops off her taunt. I don't know if her Zeta fixes that, but that's been what I see, is it drops off her taunt, and so you're able to get to the other characters quickly, and which is why people do it where they get a high zombie. Although it does, you're right, feed Asajj Ventress with that Omicron really well. So I think it's better in offense than it is on defense. But let me check. I don't have much experience with them. Yeah. And then, sorry, end of her turn. Yeah, so that's the problem, is she loses her taunt. So I was correct in what I was thinking, yes. She loses her taunt whenever she dies, and so it allows the opponents to get around you pretty easily, which is the big scary problem. And so, but it does fit, it does just make Asajj do stupid damage. So if you're using them on offense, I 100% would say you can use that trick, but on defense, it'll probably get you less holds. So I will tell you right now, Zarkson, oh yeah, Mando Snipe is so satisfying. So gearing them up to gear 13, all of them only require 100 Chirotechs except for Mando. Mando requires, I think, 250 total. I don't know what types, but 250 total versus the 100 of each other one. Okay, so we got some stupid stuff lying around, so I think the scary thing we got left is going to be these two teams right here. I don't know what I want to do with with those teams. Okay, but first things first. What do you guys think is the scariest of these three teams? Here, I'll make another poll real quick. Let me find my tab. There it goes. Let's get ourselves another poll. I hit end poll. Let me end poll. Thank you. Start poll. Okay. I feel like those are the two options that feel like they could be very easy. Like they're difficult, but they're not impossible. So we got our Qui-Gon Jinn, Keller, and Beq lying around. So, yeah, Bam himself is a nightmare to get up for Kairos. Like it's painful. Okay. Well, that's up. Let's take a second look at this. We had a little consensus that CLS might be able to take down this solo. Unfortunately, it's not going to be an amazing CLS, but it's going to be a CLS nonetheless. Oh, but what it is going to have, because I thought ahead. Ooh, now here's the question. Health, steal, protection, health, accuracy, oh, and damage reduction. I think that'll do it for us. Or we could do stacking offense. I think this is going to be better, though. Okay, let's try this. We could be screwed very quickly here. Yeah, dude, BAM was painful for me.
How dare you? That's Casey's death.
You stop it, you douche.
That's Casey's death.
Nice. Whoever suggested CLS, that was a solid hit. That was perfect. Yeah, so, okay, the Razor Crest is one of the best ships in the game with the Executor, and so it makes it worth it. And as much as people like to bag on BAM, I have lost more Grand Arenas to BAM than to almost anyone else, because he's one of those characters that no one really knows how to deal with, because he's bagged on so much, and so everyone just assumes that he's going to be an easy clap, and so, like, yeah. It's... Yeah. Do I think he's worth the 600 Kairos? Abso-freaking-lutely not. I think that's ridiculous ask. But, you know. Oh, let's end this poll real quick. And we'll see what we're doing. End poll. Looks like we are going with... Yeah, it's not 600 Kairos. Good. 100% agree. Yeah, damage immunity can literally wreck you in a battle. It's made me time out multiple times. It's, you know, it's made me get completely screwed before, especially going up against Queel and IG-11. Queel and IG-11 are the BAM team. Like, they are absolutely disgusting on that team. It's insane how beefy they are. Here, we can actually take a look at how beefy this team is. I've never tested them in this real quick. I know I'm getting off topic real quick, but I want to go have some fun real quick. That's right, I still need to do this in general. But yeah, I just want to see what they'll do against these Sith. I know these Sith are weirdly modded and everything, but I don't have these guys on offense, and I just bought this pack, so we might as well. That's not what I want. I want Queel. I want my IG-11, and then I want you, because honestly you're the only other scoundrel I have lying around that is, you know, gonna be good for testing. Only Zeta I'd say you need is Queels if you're gonna get a scoundrel team up and running like this. The rest are helpful, but not quite necessary. Get a stun. Well, that's rude. But yeah, it just makes them absolutely tanky and have way more offense than they should to have this team set up like this. Although Treya definitely puts a hole in this just because of the frickin' isolate. But yeah, like they're just so rude in so many ways. Yeah, anyways. Fun team, really just tanky, and that is what I love, especially when you're going for a Conquest team. I use this team in Conquest on hardened mode Conquest even before I got the Gear 12s and the Zetas. Like when I was using Gear 12 on Queel and IG-11, I'd still use them for it. So like it's gonna be super tanky for all kinds of stuff, but mostly I'm gonna be using it as just hey, you think that BAM teams are bad? Good luck, my friend. So yeah, Cat is amazing. So fun fact, actually, guys, So I was originally going to go for JMK after I finished SLKR and Sith Eternal. And then the meta shifted a bit, and they made it much easier to get to JML and that kind of thing. And so because of that, my, get 3 currency and all that kind of stuff went to Cat. Which means I have a level 1 Cat that I just got this month. And I'm probably not going to level her up anytime soon because I don't have the Zetas for her, and, I don't have a spot for her. But as soon as I get the Zetas for her, I'll probably up her and just throw her in that Dash Rendar team and replace Veteran Smuggler Han. But for now, I just don't have the materials to care. Especially because I'm saving up because I am working on Super Commando and Gar Saxon, and next month I unlock them all, which is going to be amazing. Good to know. I'll have to throw her on there as soon as I can get the Zetas and, take some time. Anyways, back to our regularly scheduled programs. You guys made a vote, which means I need to honor that vote, So let's take a second and try out our Keller and Beq team. I'm not going to use Keller and Beq lead just because it's not as good as Qui-Gon. I've done the math. But it does make it so he can take out more and shuts down a lot of the counters to this team. So it's going to be very helpful on defense. On offense, just a mass swarm in general is going to be nice. Plus, he does have his Zeta, which means Qui-Gon gets saved for the first time that he's taken down. So we're going to go for it. Okay, Keller and Beq, here we go. Yeah, so he doesn't have much health at 3 stars, unsurprisingly. But he does have a solid amount of protection. So Relic 7, 5, Bosk's going to be the major problem, but if we can get rid of Zam, we basically win. So let's just hit Bosk. Get him to go at him again, finish him off, and that mass assist is just so helpful for that reason and that reason alone. That was some solid damage out of him, too. Jeez. For being a 3-star character? Heck yeah. Absolutely clapped. Oh, yeah, I'm sure with the Scoundrel tag, getting through, Galactic Challenges is going to be super nice using Cat. I'm sure that's super nice. Okay, these two I am not at all worried about one bit. Let's go take out the teams I am worried about with the teams that we have left. Unfortunately, we don't have a GL lying around that we could just negate everything that this team does. That's one nice thing about Keller and Beq is you can take it against GLs. I did drop the Omicron on Keller and Beq so that way I could show you guys what it looks like in Territory Wars, see if I can't get some holds to show you guys. But yeah, we're gonna do something to this team, We're gonna do something. Oh my gosh, I have an idea with him. Oh, I have an idea. And it's stupid and I love it. Okay. This team. We'll take our best team against it. Let's get ourselves a ramping offense. I don't know if these guys get buffs, but ramping offense is always nice just in case. Oh, that's unfortunate that she's not going to be able to apply that immediately. She's just going to have a gimped first turn. It's fine. I'll deal with it. Jeez. Okay, let's get that out there. Oh, no shock. We're getting shock on through you. Okay. Not the best banners, but, you do what you gotta do. 45k gives me euphoria. Yeah, dude, Star Killer is one of my favorite teams that I've ever unlocked. Okay, easy clap is going to be our Sith Empire. This has not been a hard Grand Arena by any means, because we got some solid RNG there at the beginning. And so we've just been absolutely stomping on teams. So we're going to have a little fun. And this might drop us a battle, but I don't care. I want to have my fun. I have a Relic 5 now. I refuse not to have my fun. Like... Oh, this is gonna be so stupid. Do you think we can just do that? Let's do it. Let's do it. This might lose, but I don't care. I want to see it happen. I wish I had the Zeta. I still haven't put on the Zeta on them just because I don't have the Relic on the other guy. Ugh. Oh, this is why I leveled them up. Oh my gosh, I love it so much. Oh my gosh. Yeah, they can, so if you didn't know, they can take on gas once you have them at Relic 5 with the Zeta. And like with them and Maul, you can like 3-man so many teams. Oh, that was gorgeous. Holy crap. Okay, easy stomp on the other team's going to be that, so we might as well just Imperial Trooper this and call it a day. Oh my gosh, that brought a tear to my eye. Oh, that was great. Yeah, let's definitely get some ramping damage on this team, because that's not disgusting. Oh, yeah. Ugh. Yeah, it's absolutely gross, and I can't wait to keep testing with it to see how many teams it can take on. But, like, oh, absolutely beautiful. Honestly, let's just take out Panda. Phasma's almost dead already, so we can just kind of kill her when we got a chance. Sure. I don't think we really need the turn meter that much. Don't you steal my next banner. That's my banner. Okay, good. 56 banners, I'll take it. Oh, dude, I still can't get over that frickin' Gar Suxon team. Oh. Yeah, that true damage on counterattacks and the way that they each counterattack off of each other is just so dumb. I frickin' love it, dude. Okay, let's finish this up. We are coming to a close with Grand Arena, so if any of you want roster reviews, now is your time to throw it in the chat. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe and throw just what your current farm is and what your last farm was. And also, throw me your favorite team, because I want to check the mods on your favorite team. Anyone who's already gotten a roster review, I'll do another roster review on you if you want an update, but it has been only a couple days. So, up to you guys. I'd rather not have another turn. So if you do this... Unfortunately, he's gonna get one turn. It's ability blocking, so he can only do basic. Wow, what a douche. Let's do that. $56 banners, I'll take it. Yeah, no problem, Lions 10. Eric Kaiser, you're not familiar with what an ally code is? So if you... hold on, I'll show you. So up here, if you click, you know, you click on your name, and it'll say right here at the bottom, your ally code. And if someone has your ally code, they can look you up. And so I can, oh, oops, wrong button. My bad. I'm really good at pressing the wrong button when I go for allies. So I can go here and I can type in your ally code, and then using that, go to your account and basically just check out what you got. Yeah, Eric, I will need yours. So give your ally code, your current farm, your previous farm, and your favorite team. Working on modding. Fair enough, fair enough. But yeah, give me a sec to finish up this grand arena, and we will jump right in just from the top of the list to the bottom of the list for anyone that's down for a roster review. We are doing some solid work on this, you know, account that looked scary. And there's the thing that I was worried about. I was worried that there would be a profundity on defense, but it looks like he takes it on offense with him. I do have a counter for the profundity. I've been working on it lately. It's part of the reason why I've been getting the Mandalorians up, as I am working at Chimera profundity counter, but you know, it's not the most fun counter to use because it's pretty iffy at the moment. I haven't quite gotten it yet. Yeah, if you could enter it with like the 3 numbers, then X, then 3 numbers, then X, Eric, I'd appreciate it. Just because it makes it easier for me to read, if I'm being honest, because I'm not that smart. Also, in case it clears your YouTube, clears your numbers, also true. Current farm, Grand Inquisitor, interesting. Previous farm, Ray and JML. Favorite team, JMK. Good to know. Okay, I'll take a look as soon as yeah, if your favorite team's JMK, then obviously you'd know what a ally code is. Okay, let's take a look. Here, I mean, we might as well have some fun and have you guys be involved in this real quick, since this is like our last set of battles. We do have our 2 different counters to Executor. We got our new counter and our old counter. Thanks, Iffy? I don't know. Iffy? I'm going to call you Iffy. Thanks, Iffy. I appreciate it, dude. You're awesome. I'm glad I could help you with the rare tutorials. Let's see. Executor. Okay. Poll is up. Which one do you guys want to see? You want me to try the new Chimera counter again and see how things go, or go with the old, you know, oldie but goldie of the finalizer counter that I usually do? I'm knowing stuff like that to get the hang of things. Yeah, no problem. I can show you my defenses, you know. I bet you're my opponent today. How dare you? No, I 100% will show you my defenses. While this poll is going, I'll actually go over them right now. So I'm pulling kind of a trick. Usually when I was in lower areas, I wouldn't do a trick defense. I would just make whatever my strongest team is up on front wall. And so usually a GL, when you're trying to climb, you want to throw a GL on a wall, and then whatever wall you put it on is the wall that has the most banners. So to calculate banners, it'll be different in 3v3 versus 5v5, as well as it'll be different from, you know, bronzium to chromium to rhodium. So you're going to want to calculate this yourself. So you'll count how many squads are in there. And so there are 4 squads, so I take 59 banners times 4 squads plus the 232, and that's how much the max is that you can get to this. And then you do the same thing here, and then you add the 2, and then you'd get, you know, what these 2 are worth versus what these 2 are worth. So you're trying to shut down one side. And so that's what I used to do, is I try to shut down one side with SLKR as my defensive galactic legend. Nowadays, I rely heavily on my Executor here in the back. Because a lot of people don't have an Executor counter just ready and willing to go, because they'll skip out on things with the first order where they're like, oh yeah, I got SLKR and I got first order, but I didn't get, you know, the enchilada to go with the finalizer, and so they just screw themselves out of the counter. And so I rely on that, and then I have some semi-solid teams up top just to screw with the opponent as much as I can. So I'm getting to a point where my roster is large enough that I can have a balanced offense and a balanced defense. And so I'm looking for teams that are like, you know, she gains turn meter when people get hit, and so no matter what, she's going to take some turns and drain some banners. She's going to take first turn, so she's going to drain some banners or get a hold. You know, extra 100 speed and some insane damage. It's going to get, you know, at least some banners, if not some holds. And so then I've got some solid teams on both sides, and then the backs are where I'm hoping to get holds, because I've got Rey and I've got Zori, basically, are my two teams in the back to scare people. And so if they waste their GLs, their offensive GLs up front, they end up screwing themselves here in the back. And so that's kind of what I'm counting on. And I mean, last time got me a lot of stuff. Okay. Yeah, well, honestly, for a long time, that's what I did, was my ships were absolutely atrocious. And so I'd throw my GL in front of my ships just so I could put whatever I wanted to put garbage back there. But, like, if you find that these zones are worth more, and you still have garbage ships, just throw garbage ships, because even if they clear these two, that just means you got to clear these two on their side, and you win. And if you put a GL right here, that means you can put garbage right here and save more for offense to get through here. And so, honestly, it's just kind of up to you, but, like, that would be my thing, is put your big teams right here, so that way you can, you know, keep crap back here. Like, if you look at Arnold's streams, like, go back a year, yeah, probably just a year and a half ago, this entire zone is just level 1 characters on his free-to-play account. And so, like, you can 100% just hide them behind a GL and then just have to clear this for a lot of things. That's how I climbed from Carbonite to Bronzium. And then also how I climbed to Chromium. Yeah, looks like the Chimera is the one that's going for. So let's close out that poll real quick. Dude, I really need a second monitor, so this is easier to, you know, start and end polls and see your guys' chat and everything. Dude, it's ridiculous how much Zori will get holds even without, like, my first territory wars that I had Zori, I threw on defense with 1 Zeta, and I think I got 5 holds, and I put her on the front lines just to see what would happen. It was hilarious. Okay, let's get this Chimera battle done, so that way we can get to Eric's roster. Chimera. Let's get our Empire. We'll bring in a little extra, but I'm not going to bring in this ship just because I want the extra banners if possible. Let's try this. Oh. While it's loading. I'm sorry, guys, but I gotta. This is my favorite song by him right now, and so I gotta. We're gonna up the music. Let me know if it's too loud, but we gotta. Oh, I love this song. Let's do this. Okay. Let's see. So we don't want him to gain turn meter, so we're gonna hit him.
General Commander Sato, Captain Singular. At last we meet in this theater of war.
Okay.
However brief.
Let's just unresistible, isn't it? Spell the Vader to resist it. Let's get that on him. Double dodge. That was sick. Okay, that'll give us a little bit of time. Let's see if we can't take him out. Oh gosh, that's not good. Clear off buffs.
Open fire.
Yeah, we're gonna do this. Clean up you. Keep going. Okay, we're gonna be stuck behind Houndstooth for a second. That's fine. Let's go.
Open fire.
This song is so awesome. Oh yeah. Let's keep going.
I should demonstrate.
you. Get a taunt up. I love that glitch of the camera with these things. And just like that, dude. Oh, TDC. Oh, freaking love that song. Oh, so great, dude. Arnold, absolutely fantastic at making EDM remixes for Star Wars films. Like, straight fire. Okay, so this is this, so we're just gonna go for it. Yeah, dude. Yeah, so how that fleet works is basically you get TIE Defender out, and let's see if we can pull it up even though we don't have them anymore. I can't. We'll take a second just to read this because TDC is bonkers. I absolutely love the TIE Defender. So ships. Where's my TIE Defender? There's my TIE Defender.
Open fire.
It'll be this one. When TIE Defender evades, it has special forces, which means it's called in as a reinforcement. Recover 10% health, gain 10% turn meter. Okay, so it's this one. Whenever TIE Defender evades an attack, grant 10% turn meter to allied capital ship, and an additional 10% turn meter if TIE Defender has special forces. This effect is tripled for Empire capital ship, which means every time she evades an attack, she gives 60% turn meter to the capital ship, which is absolutely insane. And so, like, it just gets crazy. Like, it's literally just the easiest thing in the world. Yeah, I love the TDC so much. But yeah, so literally that counter is supposed to be you just put in the 3 starting ships and then the 2 reinforcements and then send it. But my ships aren't the greatest, and so I bring in, you know, the Palpmobile just to make sure that I can get through and heal TDC if it gets hurt, because it still has the chance of getting hurt. But every time it uses its basic, it gets foresight back, and so you're just basically always have foresight, and so you'll always dodge the attacks coming at you. Dude, I'm telling you, it's great, right? Relicking Iden. And Iden's an amazing just like thrower on defense and watch people suffer kind of team, especially because you can bait out a Wampa, and that makes it so all your other teams can't be Wampa'd. So like early on, it's definitely something worth getting is Iden. Like I use Iden with Gear 12 troopers, and I still get holds to this day. Yeah, we're just gonna go with this. It's not the typical run-of-the-mill fleet. Here, let's take a look and just see if he has the other ships all the way leveled up. Because if he does, then it's a little bit more dangerous. But with Gear 12 Geos, that's not going to be bad. Let's see, Separatist. Yeah, so he doesn't have the Hyena Bomber leveled. Please, guys, get the Hyena Bomber leveled. It's what I'm working on right now. This is so important to this fleet. I don't know why I clicked all instead of just going back. Yeah, I should have no problems. I've got a full relic negotiator fleet, so it shouldn't be a problem whatsoever. I'm just, it's debating whether or not I want to bring in the actual counter for it, which, I mean, this isn't the right lineup to warrant the counter, because basically the counter is bringing in 5s, and you use 5s to force a taunt early, allowing you to buff dispel the taunt, and then get around the taunt the entire time. But with this fleet, you know, there's no, what is its name? Hyena Bomber, and so it's not going to be a problem. Also, quick sidebar, if you are early on in the game, get this fleet, not Negotiator, but Malevolence, because everyone's about to get Finalizer, and Finalizer struggles so hard against Malevolence. It was the biggest crutch of Arnold's free-to-play account for the longest time, and it's still a crutch. He still struggles with it to this day. He chimeras it, and it's a 50-50 chance with him. This is such a crutch to him, and it's part of the reason that I went, instead of following him, where he went for SLKR, Sith Eternal, and Executor, instead I went SLKR Gas, is because I wanted Negotiator to be able to counter this fleet, because it is so annoying. And with Finalizer, it's like, you know, a 30% win rate. It's awful. So yeah, great fleet if you're looking to shut down a lot of the other Lightspeed bundles that you're going up against. So get those Separatists up. Also, the Vulture Droid is on the same node as Iden Versio, so you get the TDC out of it too. So win-win right there. Anyways, let's get this started. Yeah, it does come slowly. Dude, you just gotta be better. Get better guild, gosh. But yeah, no, and it sucks because you have to go one or the other, and most people say go Negotiator first. But if you're not going for JMK at all, you need to go for you know, Malevolence first, 100%. Because most likely you'll have Geos. Honestly, I just want to get through Sunfac as fast as possible. Okay, let's get that Daze out on the field. Spy. Yeah, let's get Spy out of stealth. Or not. Another little trick you can pull off that I do all the time with this Malevolence fleet is you make your first thing that you pull out, instead of making it like any Separatist ship. If you have a crap Malevolence, what you can do is you can instead throw Millennium Falcon as this first ship that comes out, and that causes it so, well, that's unfortunate. I'm just gonna wreck you as fast as possible. What that causes is you can make it so they have to kill all of the Vulture droids that come out before they can get to, you know, the Falcon, because of its outmaneuverability. Just that. Banners a bit. Do I have anything that can save some banners? Sure. Okay. That's at least one more banner. Hey, Foo Dude, it's so good to see you. You haven't made it to like the last couple of streams. I was like, dude, where is he? Or at least even if you were, you were definitely lurking. It's good to see you. Not much. And did you want me to go through your roster today? Yeah, I just started not too long ago, so it's been fun doing some live streams lately. But yeah, so there's our opponent, representing the Mustafar Pirates. You know, they had a solid defense. We pulled off some super ridiculous counters and had some great streamer RNG. They're gonna have to beat a solid 1750. So remember, attack first, asserts dominance, makes them scared. Okay. So yeah, let's we're gonna do roster reviews now. Let's go. Yeah, shut up, Lions Den. We know you're in Kyber. Hey, Zykia. I don't think I've seen you here before. Welcome. 2032. Yeah, that sounds like Kyber. Dude, if it keeps going how it's going right now, I will be in Kyber for the next Grand Arena for the 5v5. And so it's going to be a fun time. I'm going to get absolutely stomped in Kyber. It's going to be great. Or who knows, maybe I'm going to absolutely stomp in Kyber and I'll hang out in there. But yeah, awesome. So we're going to start off with, we had someone who came in, Eric Kaiser. Let's take his first. And then if Pharonix ends up in here and stuff, ooh, we got another subscriber. Let's see who it was. Cody Leia? I don't know. Whatever it is, thanks, dude. I appreciate it. Cody, you're awesome. Never been here, just saw the stream on the main page of YouTube, so here I am. Welcome, dude. If you're looking for a roster review, we're about to get to them, so just throw your ally code in the chat with your last farm, current farm, and your favorite team, so I can take a look at your mods. Oh, really, Lion's Den? That's awesome. Did you stomp me? I wouldn't be surprised considering how your account looked last time I looked. Okay, so we're going with Eric. There we are. Okay. Oops. Got my keyboard in a weird place. Okay, so JMK is your favorite team. You mentioned that. Let's see. And then your current farm is Grand Inquisitor. Previous farm is Ray and JML. Favorite team is JMK. I'm guessing, Eric, that you are farming up Grand Inquisitor because your guild is going for Riva. Our guild just transferred over to that, so we're just now starting our Grand Inquisitor farms. Let's take a look at your ships. Okay, so you do have Executor. Ooh, we're gonna have some fun looking at this. Okay, got it. Solid. I'm proud of you having the counter. You have the counter. Try to get that TDC up. That TDC is what carries. Okay, sweet. Let's take a look here. You got SLKR, you got Ray, you got JML, Giant Master Luke. Is your plan after Grand Inquisitors to go for the Triumvirate and go for, you know, Leia and go for Jabba, I'm guessing? Just want to take a look at your JMK team. Check out your mods. Let's see this cat. Also, I would suggest a Relic 7 cat. Just makes you a little beefier. A lot of people like to do it. I wouldn't suggest Relic 8. Okay, 326, that's respectable. I would suggest this is one of the biggest things that can make or break a two-shot, is her speed. I would suggest getting her speed up as high as you can, like think GL level mods, because if she's modded too slowly, people can bring in Aura Singh with Mandalorians, Aura Singhs with Bounty Hunters, and be able to one-shot her, and then they just gas you in two-shot without wasting a GL. So I would suggest getting a little bit extra speed, but that is some solidly respectable speed on her, absolutely. Haven't decided yet. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, you are a ways out. You still have to do the Grand Inquisitor. Speaking of which, let's check your Inquisitors. Yeah, so yeah, you're a ways out. You got some Inquisitors to work on. That's a lot of Chirotech still to work on. And getting that, I would suggest taking the time to get Second Sister done first, just because of her ship, and using that as a counter. Definitely is important, because she also helps you counter Profundity and that kind of thing. And so definitely Second Sister, I would say, would be your first one to level up all the way, save up some Chirotechs for her. But let's go back to your Galactic Republic. I want to see the rest of your team. Let's see. Okay, so you got the Relic 8 Kenobi, of course, for the requirements. So the first thing I'm seeing is you have a lot of characters on your favorite team that are missing 6-dot mods. And I know 6-dot mods can be a little rough, but 6-dot mods can do a lot for a team. So I would definitely suggest 6-dotting this team. Let's take a look at your overall teams with speed. Okay, Cat, yep, Jedi Knight Revan, Admiral Piet, Rex, Officer. Officer faster than Hux, I like you already. Padme being fast, Hermit Yoda being fast, CLS being fast, General Skywalker being fast. Let's see what your General Skywalker looks like. 278, yep. Yeah, so you have some solid modding here. I'm liking the look of your mods. Your Grand Inquisitor farm start with Second Sister, absolutely. Let's take a look at some of your teams, though. Not what I wanted. I want Separatist. Okay, so you have a Gunray, you have that. Sick. Okay. Let's take a look at your Imperial Troopers. Okay, here's a Here's a spot. You have a Relic 8 Piet. Are you using him for anything? Any GL you want to be fast, but Ray, you're supposed to farm. You're supposed to do it more for offense, by the way. And so I run her with offense mods in general. Hey, can I get a roster review here? Ally code. Yep. Yeah, no problem, dude. Hold on. Let me see if I can do this. I don't have a ton of experience. Yeah. Hopefully that shows up for you guys at the top. There we go. Okay. Just with Veer's troopers, Iden, DT, Gideon are probably next at. Yeah. So even if you were to just take some time and finish just Dark Trooper, I'm sure you have Piet at some respectable speeds considering how I've seen your mods so far. Yeah, 294. I'd get his speed up to, 330 is usually the minimum that I'd say is great for Piet. But regardless, get your Dark Trooper up. You already have him at 7 stars. Yeah, he requires a bit of Kyber techs, but a Relic 5 Dark Trooper, you'll be able to clean up SLKRs with that, clean up a lot of GLs like Lord Vader with that, even with some low gear troopers with him. As long as you kind of have that, Veer's lead, you have Piet, and you have Dark Trooper, and then any other 2 troopers you have lying around, drop some levels in that Dark Trooper. That'll get you a lot of stuff that you can do with them. Overall, I'm liking the way your farms are looking. But yeah, I'm seeing the big hole as mostly just Imperial troopers, and kind of, with that Iden as well as that second sister finishing up that Chimera fleet for giving you some more counters. That should push you to Kyber. But you got some solid stuff here, like 6.5 mil, and you have 4 GLs. Like that's awesome. But yeah, don't neglect your other farms while you're farming for Grand Inquisitor. I know that your guild pressures you, but take your time and, work on that stuff. Let me, there's one more thing I wanted to take a look at on your team. Don't look at your Sith. Well, now I gotta look at your Sith. Gosh. Oof, bro. Please tell me you at least you don't have even like a start on it. Dang, hold on. Now we gotta check. Okay. Before starting the Holy Triumvirate, this is what I'm gonna tell you. You're working on Grand Inquisitor right now. I think that before starting the Holy Triumvirate, you're close already. Go and get Sith Eternal. It'll help balance out your Chimera fleet. And as well, it'll set up your troopers to be really good and kind of fill out a lot of your teams that you have half done. And then if you want to, I do suggest this for most accounts, get yourself a Star Killer along the way, because like Mara Jade, you're going to want to get up anyways. Building up a Star Killer is going to be great. But yeah, so like just looking at that, yeah, I think Chimera is going to be your fleet that you already have some solid work into. Let's take a look at your Separatist, make sure you're not lacking on your Separatist. Because this, honestly, like, you have a great solid start, you have good mods. This is the problem, though. If you want to be in Kyber, you want to have as many off-meta fleets as you can. And so, finishing up things like the Separatist fleet, you have a Relic 7, General Grievous. Finish up the Separatist fleet, go for Sith Eternal and finish up this Empire fleet. You've got a solid start in a lot of directions. So that's what my suggestion would be with after Grand Inquisitor. Alternatively, I don't know how you're doing. Here, we'll actually check ships because they're kind of a little bit more important when it comes to this. Yeah, so like you don't really have much work put into this either, besides what you get from JML. So yeah, I would 100% go for that Sith Eternal, and that'll also give you another offensive Galactic Legend. So you'll have Rey and JMK on defense, and then you'll have 3 offensive Galactic Legends. But yeah, that would be my suggestion. Would be just, you know, fix up some of your fleets. That'll push you to Kyber. Honestly, especially with Grand Inquisitor going, get that Iden up. You already have her at 7-star. Finish that TDC up to 7-star. Just a little couple side farms. Farm up Second Sister first. But yeah, that would be my suggestion, is go for Sith Eternal next after you finish that Grand Inquisitor farm. It'll be a lot less Cairo text too. Okay. That was a little bit of a bigger account than I was expecting for the start, but let's start busting through these, okay? Okay, let's see. Let's find where he was, so that way I can kind of go from there and make sure I don't miss anyone. Okay, there's Eric. Okay, and then Cody was next, and then we'll get to Foo Dude. Awesome. Would you stop licking my bed? Are you eating my bed? Hold on one sec. Sorry. My dog was licking something weird, and turns out it was a piece of her bone she'd broken off. Okay. Oh, I actually wasn't paying attention to your in-game name. No, I completely spaced it. Dude, I got ADHD. You really think I look at anything that I see? Now I gotta check just because I'm curious. Oh, dude. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, okay, yeah. Dude, fix your fleets. Come on. You're supposed to be leading this guild. This is the leader of my guild, which is hilarious. But yes, you should be in Kyber, by the way. Just finish some of your fleets and you'll get in there, no problem. But yeah, Sith Eternal would be my next suggestion after Grand Inquisitor. That's hilarious. I can't believe I didn't notice that. Oh, that's great. Oh, funny. Okay. Yeah, he is the pressure to our Grand Inquisitor. That's funny. Yeah, obviously, I have 8th Brother as well from my farm, and so I'm going for Second Sister first, even though I have 8th Brother, just because it finishes that fleet, so. I'm doing the same thing. I'm pushing Grand Inquisitor. It's a little bit farther down the road for me, but yeah, I am pushing there. I'll have him up probably in the next couple of months. I promise, all-knowing leader. Okay, Cody. Let's see what we got. Okay. Immortal Foundlings. I feel like we've gone up against you guys in Territory Wars. That sounds super familiar. Okay. Erodium, you got the Profundity, you got Jabba. Let's see what you had here. Currently farming Leia, last farm Jabba. Favorite team is Inquisitors. Interesting. Haven't heard that very often. Are you? Okay, that's why you have a 3rd sister. I was like, it's not common unless you have Reva. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, let's take a look. I actually don't know how these guys are supposed to be modded very well, but I'm sure, you know, no matter what, you're gonna want speed. I know that you want Grand Inquisitor as fast as possible. Some solid 6-dot mods. Solid 6-dot mods. I'm guessing you just use them. Yeah, solid mods. Yeah, these are looking real good. I'm liking your mods, buddy. Okay, let's take a look just to make sure that you're modding the most important characters on each team. Your cat's your fastest character. Okay, let's see what you got. Solid. That 350 mark is I love that. That is awesome. Anything above 350 for cat is great. You got a fast Moff Gideon. It's not often that I see relic Moff Gideons. Dash Rendar, of course. 7th Sister, Mara Jade, Rad. Yeah, solid modding. Let's go down here and just see if there's a jump spike between good mods and bad mods. No, still solid 95 speed. Okay. Yeah, so your characters are pretty well modded in general. Looking solid. Looking solid. Okay, your current farm, you just finished Jabba, you're heading towards Leia. Let's check your rebels real quick. Okay. There's your Drogon. You already have Drogon 7 stars. Solid, solid. Don't forget to get him up as fast as you can, just for the simple reason that he works with a lot of teams outside of Leia while you're working to get Leia. Like, you can throw him on a CLS. I don't know if you saw Arnold's stream not too long ago, but he got decimated by a CLS. Got that Captain Rex up, which begs the question, and it looks like the answer is no. Plan on getting that Lightspeed bundle, Cody? Definitely should. I know it's not going to be the greatest for your account because you already have a lot of it relicked, but, like, you know, just being able to get Sabine done and Chopper done for passing in and out of your Phoenix, honestly, is going to help a ton. So consider getting that Lightspeed bundle that's coming up. Let's take a look at some of your regular teams. You know, we'll take a look at your bounty hunters. I know a lot of people skimp on bounty hunters. Nope, you've got solid bounty hunters. Okay, solid. And so does that mean your Phoenix is all done but those two? Okay, yeah. So you'll have 4 characters that you'll get out of that. So that's worth it, just dropping on that pack no matter what, because that is 4 relic characters for like $10. Absolutely. Get the Rebel one as long as $9.99. I believe that's the price. I don't remember offhand, but I'm pretty sure it's $9.99 because it's all old characters. Let's check your Rogue One. A lot of people skimp on the Rogue One after they get Adarad. Okay, you're doing solid. You got a solid team. Let's check your Rebel fighters because this can be really depressing as well. Okay, you've got Kyle Katarn, you got Cara Dune. I am seeing some missing characters for this with your Mon Mothma. Who do you run with your Mon Mothma? This Mon Mothma team could easily, you know, have some problems without, you know, throwing some other guys. So it might be worth throwing finding some just new people to go with a Mon Mothma. Get your Hoth Rebel Scout up, that kind of thing. But it looks like most of your farms are pretty complete. It doesn't look like you're missing much. Let's take a look at some of the older stuff. I'm sorry. You have Malgus, but not Darth Revan? Okay. Fair. Okay. Kiadi Mundi. Okay, this hurts my soul. Now I gotta check your 501st in general. Okay. I'm sensing a problem here. Like, I get that gas isn't your best team in general nowadays, but, like, you can pull off so many things with this team, and you can pull so many cleanups with this team, and the fact that it can beat Leia and where you're headed right now with, you know, how many GLs you have, I think that this is a team that you definitely need to get up, especially because you have all the 7 stars. It seems like throughout all your teams, I keep seeing all 7 stars, but some of them not geared up. So I would consider, you know, when you got a moment, consider taking some of these teams that you just have like partially farmed, because it looks like a really streamlined roster where you kind of went for requirements over and over again, and like a Maul just sitting around. Where's your Mandalorians? Yeah, and so you got Maul, and then you got Garsax and Imperial Super Commando sitting at nothing. Kandor is sitting at nothing, which will get up from your farm for Darth Revan. So, like, you have a lot of characters lying around on the edges that could get you some solid secondary teams, and that could take down some GLs and help you in a lot of different ways. So I would say after you finish Leia, because I think you're far enough into Leia and you have a good enough roster now that I don't think you really need to take a break. But if it seems like just some gaps need to be filled, like, you know, get your TIE Defender, get your Iden Versio up, you know, it's just seems like there's a couple holes. Nothing too crazy. Like a BTLB Y-Wing is what makes this fleet viable, and you have all the other characters that you need to make it viable. So get that BTLB up, and so just kind of go through your different factions, and there's just a couple characters here or there. So finish Leia, and I think your roster looks great. But I think you should take a second and kind of just fill in these gaps. Yeah, Darth Revan and Gas. Dude, Darth Revan and Gas, especially with Malgus, are some solid backbone teams that you can just get, and then they just work in so many different scenarios. And so that would be my suggestion, is just kind of, you know, after Leia, I know it's tempting to kind of jump into the next farm, especially because you already have J and K, which means you have a solid jump to, like, Lord Vader. Yeah, I think you already had Executor, didn't you? Yeah, you already have Executor, so you have a solid jump into, you know, Sith Eternal. But instead of chasing GLs, I just kind of, like, fix a couple of your teams. Get some of those holes finished, especially for ships. The more fleets you have, the better, because the fleets are what's going to kill you. If you can get enough off-meta counters that you can put at least 2 GL ships, so your Profundity and your Executor, on defense, and then have enough fleets to just be able to take out GL ships on offense, you're going to hang out in Kyber no problem at all times. And so that would be what my suggestion is, kind of take a break from the major farms and just, you know, fill some holes in your roster. Yeah, exactly. Okay, let's see. Lots of non-GL teams too. Hey, dude, having a wide roster is never a bad thing. So I'm guessing you bought the Lightspeed bundles. Let's take a look. Even if you didn't get Lightspeed bundles, you probably already have this stuff lying around. You have a 3-star Zori that'll help you get through it easy. First order. I don't know why my brain's like, oh, it's somewhere down here. It's up here. First order. Yeah, so you bought the Lightspeed bundle, obviously. Okay. Here's the deal. I understand that GL farms are important. And I think that GL farms are going to be super helpful, yes. But if you want to hang out in Kyber, this is your problem. So maybe not go for the Maul, go for the Malgus, go for the Gas. You can leave those for now. They're fine being left for now. Take some time and fill in the gaps in your fleets, though. This is going to be kind of the most important thing when it comes to staying in Kyber, is going to be your fleets. Such an important part of the end game. And so even if you, you know, take, you know, less time and you don't fill in those gaps in characters, fill in your gaps in ships. And that will 100% improve your roster's efficiency and effectiveness in Grand Arena as well as Territory Wars. Yeah, no problem, Daniel. You have fun. I'll see you in a little bit. Okay. Awesome, Cody. But yeah, absolutely. Just, I would fix your ships a bit. Your like meta stuff is amazing, but you need some of that off meta stuff to fill in the gaps. And so that would be my suggestion, because if you can throw Executor and Profundity on defense and then have enough teams for offense still, you are golden. And you're close. You have the characters there. You just don't have the ships quite done. Okay, let's take a look at our next one. We got, oh yeah, it's Foodude. You ready, Foodude? 835. I wonder if your username on here is going to be Niner. I think I meant to ask, is Niner based off of the old Republic Commando books? Let's see. Of course, yeah. Makes sense. Dude, those were my favorite books growing up. I love those books. Okay, so you were a Sith Eternal account. You got 6 million GP. That's a lot of GP to have just one GL. I'm guessing you threw out a... Yep, you got bundle. How close were the requirements? I don't see a Ray. So you're missing Ray. You got BB-8 done. And then let's check your first order. Okay. First order is obviously bundle, but you do have some Zetas and some Omicrons out, which is nice. Yep. Niner Sarge. Okay, let's see. Did you put down what you're currently working on, or am I going to go... Current, so last was C, current is Leviathan, interesting. And then probably Troopers is your favorite. Okay, let's check your Imperial Troopers. I want to see that Piet. That Piet better be dang sexy. Oh my gosh, you're missing a mod. You better have hot utils or something. You need to fix that. 300, I'm going to guess that's a 20. You're not missing a speed mod, so I'm going to guess 20. So 320. So it could use a little bit more speed, but it's looking solid. Looking solid. 322. Okay. Yeah, that sounds about right. That's solid. I do like him to be at 330 at least. That tends to be kind of that threshold where you can beat most Darth Revans. But yeah, solid speed on him. I like that. Let's just take a quick look at, you know, Veers just to see if you have speed across the board or if it's just him. Okay, so you skimped out a little bit. Imperial Troopers aren't a big deal to skimp out, but getting a little extra speed is never going to hurt. 47, yeah, I'd get a little extra speed on him. I know you like your offense mods, but if you can find some more speed on some offense mods, going to help you a lot. Okay. You had a question about your mods in general, didn't you? Dude, heck yeah, Siebes. This isn't Hero Finn, you want him as fast as possible. If you can make him fast enough that he can't be Imperial Trooper, you have won. Makes Zori a pain to deal with. Okay, so you have your Piet fastest, your Grandmaster Yoda. Interesting. I don't see much you use your Grandmaster Yoda with. I'm guessing maybe a Padme team. Interesting choice on speed. Let's take a look at him. 296 with 119 extra speed. Let's see if there's a sharp dip once you hit Count Dooku. Yeah, so I'm starting to see a pretty sharp dip here. So yeah, I would say you'd need to work on some mods here. Try to get everyone in your roster to that 60 to 90 area. Darth Revan should definitely be one of your faster characters. He should be up near that 300 mark. Because if he can control the battlefield before anyone takes a turn, they're screwed. Darth Vader should be also pretty high speed. He doesn't have a high base speed. 254 is respectable though. But yeah, so I would say take some... Whoa. Hold up. We're gonna go to that screen while I restart my game because apparently it decided to crash. Resistance tips, just a bit more what you're looking for. Okay, I'll take a look at your resistance. Okay. Yeah, I honestly haven't had too many problems with BlueStacks crashing. In fact, I typically will run 3 to 4 instances of BlueStacks at the same time if I'm running all of my accounts at the same time and don't have crashes. But lately I've been having a couple crashes here and there. I think it's just the amount of time that I've had it open lately. Okay, let's get Food again. We'll take a look. I'm going to give you some basic stuff on just how you should mod and what you should make teams out of them. But yeah, honestly, looking at your roster, it looks so solid and like you're making progress in the directions that you want to go. Your ships might need some work, but that tends to be the case of most accounts. Did I type that in wrong? I'll try it again. 835. That's not right. 832. 353. Try that again. Yeah, I'm just not smart. Okay. Yeah, so we'll take a look at your resistance. First things first, as I noticed, you are missing your Jedi Training Ray. She's at Gear 1. You're going to want to get her up as fast as you can because this is going to be your secondary team. Your first team, first and foremost, is going to be Finn. You already have the Zeta, and then the Resistance heroes, and then with Rose and Zori. And then you're going to want to drop the 2 Zetas on Zori, and then when you have time, drop the Zetas on Rose and the Resistance heroes. But you already have the most important Zeta, so you can set up that team immediately. So set up that team immediately. Oh, sorry, my bad. I forgot that we didn't hit the button back to BRB. That's my bad. Sorry. New software, not used to it. My bad. So you got this level 1 Jedi Training Ray. You need some stuff. So Jedi Training Ray, get her up. And then you can kind of use her with whatever you got left. So Jedi Training Ray with, Holdo, and then you know, Ray Scavenger, and then the Smugglers, whatever you might have. R2-D2 is a pain in the butt. If you throw R2-D2 even at low gear with Jedi Trading Ray, it's a pain in the butt, just until you can get Ray. And so just make sure you have that Finn, Resistance Heroes, Zori, and Rose. You can just throw that on defense on Grand Arena or whatever it might be, and you'll absolutely wreck. And then Jedi Trading Ray, just throw together anything. If you throw R2, it gets really annoying. But this is who you want fastest. You want this to be insane. You want this at 320, 350. Onwell keeps this at 350. That is my goal, is 350. I currently have him at 330. But the faster he is, the less likely Imperial Troopers will ever even touch the team. And that's kind of what you want to prevent. And it also just makes Zori absolutely bonkers. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. So, I'm running double Finn as well with Zori, and that's how I get holds. So, in 3v3, that's the go-to team. The double Finn is just too good to give up, especially because your other Finn is who your resistance hero is who you got up speed-wise to make the team pop off. So, if you don't want to use Rose, you want to use the two Finns with Zori. But yeah, so that's kind of your two teams that you're going for, is JTR with anyone who you have left, or Finn with the Resistance Heroes, Rose and Zori. The ones that you want to mod up speed-wise are going to be Resistance Hero and Zori. And then beyond that, it's not a big deal, especially because a lot of these are unused. Like you'll plug in Veteran Smugglers into Scoundrels, you'll plug in, Holdo and BB-8 into like Ray teams until you can get Ben and Cal Kestis, but a lot of them are kind of holdover characters, and so it's not as important to mod them up as it is for the Finn Zori team. Hopefully that helps. Honestly, it doesn't matter if you have the Zetas. Just having that team as another team, her leader ability is really what you're working for. You don't want to put the Zeta on her leader ability, obviously, but like at least having it at gear 7 is going to allow you to set up a secondary team you can throw on defense and screw with people, because you have a whole bunch of relic characters to use. But yeah, overall, I'd say you could use some work modding. Take a look at my video I posted last night if you haven't already, to help you plan for that. Make sure you're using swago.gg. But like overall, your account looks pretty solid. You might want to take some time and finish your farms. You got a Jedi Knight Revan here sitting kind of lonely. Get him up to relic level. Use him with some Jedi, whatever Jedi you have on hand. But the fact that he's not relicked makes him kind of a detriment to the team, because he'll proc Savior on himself, which is not great. Like, it's still helpful, but the fact that he procs Savior faster is not good. One last thing I want to tackle. Yeah, so I don't know if you're getting the new Lightspeed bundle, but if you do, I would highly suggest modding up Bosk, Grief Karga, and Mando as fast as you can, because honestly, that'll take your bounty hunters to the next level. But yeah, so hopefully that helps. I'm not going to go too far into your account, because it looks like you kind of got what you're doing. You want just some help with resistance. Your ship seemed like, you have an Executor, you have a Chimera, you have some solid work in here. Your TIE Defender could use some work, but until you get the Interceptor, it's not as important. Let's take a look at your Galactic Republic. Okay, and right here, get your BTLB. You already have these guys relicked, and there's ship 7 stars. Get yourself a BTLB. Whenever you got a chance, throw that in your farm. But yeah, otherwise, yeah. Honestly, what you're going for with the, you don't want to shave off too much when you have the Lightspeed bundles. You want to kind of go for that Ray and that SLKR as soon as possible. But yeah, there's just a couple things here or there besides the mods that I would fix, but you're on your way already. So, hopefully that helps. Wait, Vader made Nute mad? Why did Vader make Nute mad? But yeah, if you have any other questions, Niner, let me know. I mean, you have me on Discord, so... let's grab the next guy. We're going to try and go a little faster on the next couple. Square gameplay, you're next. just because I don't want to be here all night, and I do have a lot already here. Speaking of which, I opened this soda at the beginning of the stream. I still haven't taken a single sip, so I'm going to take a second to drink a beverage while I type this in. Okay, so you have currently farming Leia, confused about what to do next. I'm also confused constantly. My favorite team is Jedi Knight Cal Kestis with Bastila Elite to defeat Malga's teams. Do you have it, though? Is it just your favorite, or do you have it? I mean, considering you're an 8.9 with, 6 GLs, I'm sure you have it. Because I love the idea of Jedi Knight Cal Kestis. I just can't afford to farm him right now. Fair. Okay. Confused as to what to go for next. Well, you're missing a GL, and that is Leia. You could obviously go for Leia, but I'm actually... Let's check really quick. You Kyber? Kyber 2. Solid. Okay, so this is where a lot of accounts fall apart. So let's take a look. I'm guessing you have all of the meta ships. 1, 2... I am not seeing a titties. Hold up. Wait a minute. Something here's not right. Yeah, that's a Relic 5. That's not enough for the thing. You have... Okay. Now let's check your off meta. Let's check your first order. Okay, get a star on that. Got your BTLB. Perfect. Okay. Let's check your requirements real quick. Honestly, I feel like I don't need to check your mods, but just in case. Considering how high you are, you have to be modding good. Kyber 2 is kind of that spot where no matter what, you have to mod well. Yeah, 314, yeah. So you're modding solidly, I can already tell. Let's just make sure that there's not a big fall off. Yeah, no big fall off. So yeah, you are modding beautifully. You have Captain Drogon done, so you're heading for Leia, it looks like. I don't see you in the chat right now, so I'm just going to go through your account real quick. But, yeah, so you're obviously going to get that Lightspeed bundle if you can. You have a 7-star there. Okay, you have Drogon, you have him. Okay. Let's check his Imperial Troopers, make sure that he has, or Remnant, technically. Yeah, he has a Scout Trooper. Okay. So here's the deal. You're almost done with Leia. You are almost done. Farming Nisa now. Get to Relic 3 Akbar, as well as Relic your Phoenix, which will help you in a lot of ways, considering your Rex that you have lying around. Here's the thing. Your account's looking gorgeous. And I'm sure there's some holes here or there that could be filled up. I'm not going to take the time to just, like, go through and check. Like, technically, you could probably, work on getting your Inquisitors up and start working towards Reva, especially with your Galactic Power. I'm sure you're in a guild that would appreciate that. But if you want the things that will probably help you the most, it's going to be ships. You are at that solid point where you need to work on ships. Now... I would go for, after you finish Leia, finish the titties. You're almost there already. You already have the 7 stars. Finish the titties. And then from there, go into finishing up some of these fleets. Because you want to make them, so they can break the meta. And so take some time and get specifically Hunter up on this team. Get Hunter to gear 11. That will allow you to use this ability that makes Anakin invisible. So even at low gear, you can pull off the Leviathan trick. So you need Hunter at gear 11 for that. So kind of just take a look at your already defined fleets and see how you can push it a little bit farther. Maybe consider, you know, getting your Geonosians relic, so this is an easier counter for profundity. And so I would just take some time and just finish kind of your fleet side, because you're done with all the GLs. And you just have some stuff kind of sitting around that you could do, like Inquisitorius, or, you know, finish a character here or there. But I think that'll help you the most, is kind of taking some time and just finishing off your fleets. So hopefully that helps. But yeah, you're kind of hitting that point where you're getting almost to Kyber 1. And the difference between Kyber 2 and Kyber 1 is basically having all the toys. And you're getting to that point where you're having all the toys, but if you can't handle fleets, then you're not going to be able to handle Kyber 1. Yeah, so go for titties and then take your off-meta fleets and make them truly off-meta counters to all of the, you know, all of the meta fleets right now. But yeah, dude, good luck, dude. I'm excited for you to get Leia. I am jealous of this account, although, you know, I do like the grind. That's part of the reason I played this game. So it's cool to see an account that's getting close to the end of the grind, where they're starting to get to the point where it's just like, I can get what toys I want, instead of just, you know, I need to get the next thing. But yeah, it'll also give you a relic Hera, so that'll jump you towards it. You do have a 5-star Radis, so that might be something to look at starting to farm now if you're going to go for titties next. Okay, let's get to the next guy. I'm getting a lot of like bigger rosters than I'm not expecting. Okay, let's see if we can't find. Okay, there's Foo Dude, there's Fugo. Okay, Zykia, hopefully you're still around. Current farm SLKR, Executor, last farm both Revens. Oh, dude, I cannot tell you how much I love the Revens. That was my first farm, was the Revens. They've carried me for so long. Anyone that tells you that the Revens aren't worth it is lying to you. Okay. Mods are very bad, and I've been taking the game seriously a couple months ago after a lot of breaks. Okay, so you're kind of just like just now buckling down, wanting to learn mods and that kind of thing. Okay, so you do have a Relic 5-star killer. I'm proud of you. How's this Mara Jade? You say your mods are crap, but that's a solid Mara Jade. It's not a great Mara Jade, but it is a solid Mara Jade. Get her up to 330 speed. That 330 speed will guarantee that even if you're throwing her on defense, she won't be able to be Imperial Troopered. And, you know, everything will be fine. The speed stuff on your things are kind of wonky. But let's see. Do you have a Darth Revan lying around? Am I blind? You have a Darth Revan lying around. No mods. Oof. Oof. Okay, buddy. Mara the Star Killer. So a long time ago when Baby Kylo released, I have done a lot of breaks, so I've found a lot of useless stuff over the years. Seriously, a couple months ago. Ooh, we got a new subscriber, it sounds like. Let's take a look at who it is. Alan, thanks for subscribing. You're awesome. So we got so let's see. Out of break, a lot of useless stuff over the years. I took the game seriously a couple months ago. I just went into mod a couple of weeks ago because all my mods had 0 speed, so I found myself with a lot of teams without mod. The time to farm again. Okay, so Zykia, if you haven't already, I posted a video last night about modding and having a mod farming plan. And outlined how to not waste slicing materials. Go watch that video. It should help a lot with that modding and getting them as fast as possible. Obviously, it's still gonna take a while, but it'll be efficient at least. You want to go for SLKR, right? Was that it? You got to find your original message again in all of this and craziness. SLKR and Executor. Okay. SLKR and Executor. Interesting. You got a lot of stuff just kind of lying around right now. Let's take off the speed. Okay. First order. So is there? So you're going for SLKR, which looks like you got the Lightspped bundle, which is really good. Or your resistance, K. Let's check your first order fleet. Is your first order fleet done? Okay, so your first order fleet's basically done. So you can, let's check your bounty hunters, make sure you're good for, yeah, so you're close on Razor Crest. You have the rest of the ships you need, it looks like. Yep, okay. So you're, do you have Finalizer and I'm just blind? You do have Finalizer, you're almost a 5-star. Okay, so yeah, SLKR looks like a great farm for you. Followed by Executor is going to get you a solid team. Please, for the love of all that is holy, while you're working on this farm, do this now. Don't do this later. Finish the enchilada now. Yeah, Finalizer 5-star, yeah. So yeah, enchilada, 100%. It needs to be done. 5 stars is the minimum to do the to basically have him on the team. But it's also the minimum for doing Executor counters. I don't suggest 7-star Executor counters with a 5-star enchilada, but it is possible. I've seen it done. I want to take a look. You have a lot here just kind of sitting around. Oh, gosh. Yeah, you're definitely an older account that's had a lot of jumping around. Okay. Let's take a look at this. Okay, so you just bought the Lightspped bundle, right? Let's check your scoundrels just to make sure. Yep. Okay. Yeah. It's going to take a little bit to quote-unquote fix this account because really, honestly, this account doesn't need to be fixed. Yeah, it has a lot of jumping from farm to farm, but you just got to pick a direction and go, and everything will link really well because of how scattered you've been. So mods is going to be your main focus, but honestly, you're doing great for right now, and I think the route that you're taking is probably the best considering what you have currently. But don't be afraid after you finish Executor and after you finish SLKR to take some time before going for Ray and just filling in some holes. Because like you've got a lot of work into this Treya and you have a Talon lying around. So you could probably put together a solid Sith team with what you've farmed over the years. You know, you could throw Treya, Darth Vader, you already have a Gear 12 Nihilus, and then Talon. So don't be afraid to, you know, take some time out of the GLs. Get yourself a solid GL, get yourself SLKR, get yourself a solid GL ship, Executor, but then take some time to kind of, you know, work on some of these farms. Also, who are you using with Starkiller? I remember hearing about that meta. Yeah, it's yeah. Don't Ray Scav. Okay, Ray Scav, and then whatever Jedi you happen to have. Good news is, if you do get this next set of light side bundles coming up, you will have Old Ben, and Old Ben is a just magnificent character to throw in as that Jedi slot. Let's see your unaligned force users, see if you have any other options that you could easily throw in. Not really. You have Visasmar already up to 7-star. But yeah, Scav Ray, you have kind of the Star Killer team ready to go, and that is your main GL killer that you have right now. But yeah, let's check your CLS just really quick. We're just, I don't want to take too much time on your account, but yeah, let's check your CLS. Yeah, so you have a lot done. You have it at 7-star, and luckily this is the best time in the game for getting Gear 12 to Gear 13. So make sure you find a solid guild if you haven't already. Something that can carry you a bit, but that sees your potential. You already have Watt ready Geos, and like genuinely just finish those 2 farms and then just start fixing your roster one piece at a time. Like you get an easy CLS team out of here, easy Padme team really well, easy bounty hunter team really well. You've got some solid stuff. So work on your mods while you're getting SLKR and Executor, and then just start filling in holes. I think that's all you really need to do. Yeah, they're farmed but not relicked, which is the problem. But right now is the easiest time to gear 13. So as long as you have a good, solid guild, you can do a lot. And honestly, with what empire you do have, like you do have a couple empire guys lying around, as well as some rebel guys. You might be able to find a guild that's able to do Endor, and you can contribute quite a bit. You could probably contribute a solid maybe million. And so it's worth a try to see if you can go on some Discord and see if you can't find an Endor guild and just kind of start pumping a lot of materials into your account. But yeah, so I 100% agree. SLKR, don't forget to finish your finalizer with the enchilada, Executor, and then start filling in some holes. Mods are going to be crazy good for you. It's going to take a while, but just start working on them. Okay, let's see. Okay, Psychia. Also, don't be afraid to use your CLS on offense, because that CLS unit gear 12 can pull some really stupid stuff. Sorry, I'm catching up on chat really quick, just because you guys have been talking a lot, and I'm just trying to get through these. Zykia. Hey Jay, sorry I missed you. Hey Beaver, I discovered your channel after the raid tutorials. You upgrade that inside. Dude, thanks Aaron, I appreciate it. I really do. I don't know if you're still here, but you're awesome. I like you. Thank you so much. Okay. Honestly, I was terrified to going into that Ray event because I didn't have R2 or C3PO, and I was like, oh shit, I really need something. And so I tried Zori, and I'm like, oh, that's easy. Recommendation from Vader Freeman. I like you, Vader. You're bringing me more people. Hey, Beaver, just want to thank you for the Lightspped GL guides. They've been a lifesaver for my guild me. Dude, I'm so glad they're helping Zaver. That's like literally why I started this channel, was just because I wanted to help people. And like I like teaching in general, and I find a lot of people have experience, but no experience teaching. Now, if I'm reading this right, Vader man, if you're still in the chat, you were next, except that your ally code never came in. So I'm gonna do another one, but throw something in the chat if you have a ally code for me. Daniel, okay, Daniel's back. Okay, I will throw Daniel to the top of the list then. Vader, you want to throw your sorry, my brain's not working. Your ally code in, because I can't find your ally code for some reason, and you technically should be next after Fenny. Okay, Daniel, we're gonna go in and get you a quick roster review. 546 423. Okay, let's take a quick look. Yeah, I'm sorry, you're in Chromium 2 with Leia? What the F? Okay, your mods are bad. I just finished Leia, about to get Ray because of the Lightspeed bundles, but I don't know what to do after. My favorite teams is JML, JKLS, Revan, and Hoda. I'm guessing Jedi Knight Revan, or is it Darth Revan? Ugh. Oh, you're saying that those are the guys in your... Okay, because those are all technically teams except for Hoda. And so I was like, okay, you're splitting things up a lot. Okay, got it. Then let's check out your Jedi, if that is your favorite team. Jedi Knight Revan should be up there in the speeds. Solid. That's actually not bad. You can say your mods are bad, but that is a solid Jedi Knight Revan. Let's check your Jedi Knight Luke. 203 could be a little bit faster, but it's more important that he has offense than speed. Yeah, let's take your JML. Make sure you got some good mods on your GLs. 122 could be quite a bit faster, but I mean quite a bit. About 150 is about the max that you can get out of a non-speed set. 175. If you have Jedi Master Kenobi, then you should have a cat, correct? Could pull up this cat to a Relic 7. I would swap out this for speed mods. I know the offense mods are nice, but the speed mods might help you a ton more, just keeping her from getting insta-killed by bounty hunters or pulling stupid tricks against the team. Can also cause Sith Eternal to be very difficult against you. Okay, so looking at this, I could tell you what I would go for immediately if I were you, but that all kind of depends on how your ships are looking. You don't have the TIE Advanced. You have this counter down. Let me check your overall capital ships. You have Finalizer. You have Executor, Negotiator, and Malevolence. Okay, let's see. School's killing me. Yeah, seriously. Dude, it's finals week right now for everyone in my town. Okay, where's your original message? Just finished. I'm going to get Rey next. Okay. That is fine. Rey is always a good farm when you have the Lightspped bundles. Let's check your resistance. Solid looking. And honestly, you don't even need my trick with Zori, because you have R2-D2 and C-3PO leveled up from your stuff, which means you're going to have zero problems. Although Zori will help later on if you decide to use her. And she's amazing on defense, offense, whatever you happen to be doing. So did you just, hey Daniel, did you just get back in recently? It's because of school? Yeah, because I'm like, Chromium is surprising for just how beefy your account is. Let me go over this real quick. Just to make sure that you're getting the most out of your account and you're getting the most crystals out of Grand Arena. Make sure that JMK and Leia, I know it's lovely to have a new GL on offense, make sure both of them are on defense, and that'll catapult you probably to high Erodium. Just based off of the fact that they won't be able to get to Leia. So just throw JMK and Leia on the same wall, and then just take everything else on offense, basically. And you should be able to get up to Erodium easily. As for what you should do next after Rey, if you have Proving Grounds characters, let's check. I doubt you do currently, but it's possible. I mean, sounds like you've been playing a lot, you just haven't been playing much. Okay, you don't have Ben lying around, which is sad, because that would make life easier. Okay, so here's what I would suggest. Your ships are actually looking pretty solid in general, just from my brief glance. I'll take a second look. You have a BTLB Starfighter that you really need to get up for the Negotiator fleet. But obviously in Chromium, you're not going to need a whole lot of ships. But if you're going to be starting to fight your way up, here's the deal. I would fix your BTLB, and I would go for the Profundity next. Because you already have JML, you already have Leia, you already have a lot of the requirements for the Profundity. Go for the Profundity. That'll give you some solid stuff to use on defense, and you can clean up your offensive ships just a bit. And honestly, just off of your defensive ships with GL ships, as well as Master Kenobi and Leia Organa, you'll be able to get to Erodium no problem and hang out there even if you have a busy schedule. Yeah, so that Negotiator is going to do a lot better if you get that BTLB Starfighter up. But yeah, I would go for the Profundity after you finish Rey. Honestly, it looks like you have a really solid defense. It might be time for you to consider how to increase your offense, because you've got some solid defensive stuff. But like, if you get Rey, like, yes, you're going to go for Rey, obviously, because you're close. But once you get Rey, you'll have 3 defensive Galactic Legends and only 2 offensive Galactic Legends. And once you get the Profundity, you'll have, 2 great offense or defense, but most put them on defense. And then you're going to work on that offense side. And so finish up Rey, finish up Profundity, and then consider just getting really aggressive with your attacking. See if you can't get some really good attacking squads. Like, I don't know if you have... Yeah, so consider getting up like Star Killer and things like that. because you obviously have the stuff for Star Killer to succeed. Like, all 4 of those characters are going to make your account better. But yeah, so start working on your offense after you finish Ray and Profundity. Your mods actually don't look bad. Obviously, they could be better, but they don't look bad. So honestly, your account's looking great. Continue on your way, Ray, Profundity, and then just kind of work on your offense. See if you can't get some really easy teams to beat teams, so that way you can hang out in a Herodium even when you're AFK. So what team specifically? So let's take a look. So if you're looking for a GL, obviously you could go for sorry, my brain's farting for a second. Sith Eternal. So if you're looking for an offensive GL, Sith Eternal is going to be a great farm for you. You already have a solid start into it with Executor and with SLKR. So go for Sith Eternal if you want a GL farm. If you don't want a GL farm, I highly suggest basically going in and doing this. Get Savage up, get Treya up, get Nihilus up, and then use that with your talent that you're going to get with your Star Killer. So get Mara Jade up. And so kind of just get some turn meter heavy teams up and running. I don't know if you have one of these yet, but yeah, so right here, finish up an Imperial Trooper team, throw out some Dark Trooper. So you want to get those really, you know, heavy offensive teams that give you little to no effort to win. Just so that way you can, you know, get some easy wins. Yeah, no problem, Daniel. Hopefully that helps. Aaron, unfortunately, I do not have an avenue for that quite yet. I'm still waiting on YouTube to get back to me. But I appreciate the thought. And yeah, I'm down to give anyone roster reviews, but you know, one day I'll make money off of this. One day. It's actually been my dream for ever since I was in high school. I remember there was this day in high school. I was sitting there with my best friend, and we were talking, and we were like, dude, when we get to college, we're both gonna have YouTube channels, and we'll both get PlayStations and PCs, so that way we can do Xbox, PlayStation, and PC. We'll do, you know, gaming stuff, and we'll make money off of YouTube. And it was just the coolest, fun little idea that, you know, we had together. And so, like, I've been, you know, chasing that for a while, just for, you know, in my spare time as fun things. And so I'm glad that this channel has actually started to get off the ground with this stuff, especially with a game that I love so much. So anyways, yeah, so let's see. We had Daniel, and we promised Vader, if he put his like in, there we go, that we get him an ally or roster reveal and keep going. We're getting low on ally codes, so which is a good thing in my opinion, because you know you don't want to sit here for all night, especially when I have a poopers. Although she seems to be doing fine still. I took her out right before we started, so. Okay, Vader Freeman. I don't know what you were doing to piss off Nute, but so far you haven't done it to me, so I like you already. Let's see, what are we doing? Account used to be a Lord Vader rush account. Quite the bold move. So I started to work on Ray. Okay. You definitely. Why, thank you, Vader Freeman. You just got Ray, so yeah, I can see you got Ray. You got your 4. You're just throwing her with random stuff, and which, I mean, that's how she works best. Is whoever you throw Ray with, she works great with, and so it's just finding a great team that doesn't take away from too many other teams. I do want to check what Zetas you got on her. Beautiful. Honestly, if you want PvP viability, Manifest Inspiration. If you want to finish the Ultimate Faster, Relentless Advance. But Resistance Heroes are better Zetas than that, if I'm being honest. Okay, you got to Relegate Gas, which is beautiful to see. That means I need to see it. Let's see it. Is it sexy? Is it sexy? It is not sexy, my friend. BTLB Starfighter. I like, yeah. BTLB Starfighter takes this team from being good to being great, and allows you to get so many different counters in with this team. BTLB Starfighter, especially if you already have gas, it's important. I can see the rush and Lord Vader. Yep, absolutely. Okay, got it. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Got it. And then, did you buy both of them? You did. Okay. How's your, Okay. This is gonna be weird for me to tell you. Have you considered a worse, a worse guild? Okay, let's check our Mara Jade. Solid. Right at that 330 mark that I like to see. That is sexy. Now let's check him. He's got to be fast. He's got to be sexy. Ooh, rough. Okay, so I'm seeing there's a pretty huge speed difference in just your first set, which means you're going to need to work on some mods. So I will refer you to the video from last night and any future modding videos I make. But for now, just that first one, just to get you some good mods. It's going to be solid. Let me take a look at some of your teams to see if they're finished. Okay. Night and day difference. Yeah, speed laws are making it best. Okay. Oh, sorry, Steves. I'm glad you reminded me because I don't know why I didn't expound. I don't know if your guild's doing Separatist, but if they're doing Rise of the Empire, you want to get one that's doing Separatist because you want to get Wat Tambor. Because if you're going to go for a Lord Vader next after you finish Rey and SLKR, you're going to want to go Lord Vader into JMK because you always want to have farms that share each other. And so that's why I brought that up, that you might want to jump to a lower guild if you need to, because that Wat Tambor is going to be imperative for JMK down the line. Because Lord Vader and Gas and JMK just share so much. So really quick, I know this Droideka is cool and all, and you use it for territory wars. In Grand Arena and any other game mode, drop this Droideka. Don't use him. Switch to Nute Gunray. He is already gear 12. Don't bring him anywhere past gear 12. That is fine. Just throw his Zeta on as unique, and that is all you need. I use a gear 10 Nute Gunray. Carries me through Conquest hard mode. It carries me through JML counters. It carries me through like literally everything in the game. General Grievous is so much better with Nute Gunray with his unique Zeta. 100% something I would invest with your account, considering where it is with General Grievous already. As for where you're going with this account, I can understand going for Rey with the light side bundles, or light speed bundles. Here is my suggestion to you. You are in a great spot. You've done some great work. Finish Rey. And then before you keep going after that, throw Rey on defense and finish your Star Killer. That Star Killer is going to be your GL killer. And so you'll have a defensive Galactic Legend and an offensive Galactic Legend killer. And then with General Grievous, you'll have another offensive Galactic Legend killer because he can take down JML. And he's also just a solid offensive character, especially in 5v5. In 3v3, he's a lot worse. And don't neglect your speed mods as you're going. But then after you finish those two things of getting that Zeta on GG, on Nute Gunray for GG, and then, you know, finishing up your Star Killer, go straight into that First Order farm. And don't forget your BTLB. You need it for Lord Vader, and on top of that, it's just going to make this fleet so much better. Let's check your First Order real quick. I'm guessing you're going to buy the pack. Keep in mind that First Order Special Forces and TIE Echelon do not come in the pack. So make sure that you get those as well. Hopefully that helps. So I think that, Siebes, to bring that to light, I think you're correct. And I think part of the reason is because the game's been so dominated by dark side lately, and the meta is so heavily forced on the dark side. Yeah, of course you're buying the pack. It's so heavily forced into the dark side for the last couple of years, or the last year and a half roughly, that they want to give characters that people aren't going to go for normally. And so I think that's why they're going for more heavily light side stuff currently, is because it isn't the meta and it won't interrupt the meta, is kind of what they're going for. Okay, let's move on to the next guy. Okay, it was right before Daniel. Nasty, oh my gosh. Nasty Balls, of course. Nasty Balls, you still here in the chat? Thank you for making me say that on screen. Love it. Okay, let's take a look at yours real quick. 473 571 548. Awesome. Also, in general, just to let you guys know, my plan currently is once I can get, you know, everything set up with YouTube, I'm thinking about having memberships that people can get, and it'll allow you to not just have a roster review, but it'll be a live roster review where we'll talk back and forth on stream and kind of, you know, talk about your account and what you hope to do, and you can put in your input, and we can kind of go back and forth and give you something a little more specific. So, and then you'll also have, you know, some say in what videos you want to see in the future. But anyways, back to what we're doing. Let's see. So you said you are past farm is Executor, current farm is Ray, favorite team is CLS. I better see a fast Han, Nasty Balls. I love it. 113 speed. Love to see it. Now, is that like an amazing Han? The answer is, you know, obviously not. But is it really good for a Han? Absolutely. And this just, you are speaking my language, my friend. I love to see your mods. Now let's take a look at some of these teams you got lying around. You got a Treya team with, oh my gosh, you are finishing your farms, bro. I love you. You are doing great. Okay, let's check out your resistance specifically. You already have raid done, so you're going to be working on ultimate here. So if you're in the chat, what are you working on next? Okay, there you are. You have a great day, Daniel. It's good to see you. Just beat Relic 5. Nice, dude. Death Deep, Dipe. I don't know how to say your name. That's awesome. Yeah, right, Siebes? That Finn got me excited too. Star Killer or C? Okay. Now we gotta know. So you just finished this, you said. Executor. And you're looking at Star Killer or C. I don't know how many bundles you bought. Looks like you bought all of them. Except for the Star Killer one. Got it. Okay. So that's because you already had a Relic Dash Rendar, I'm guessing. Then let's take a look. Gotta like go through in my mind which factions that this influences. Okay, I'm not seeing him. Am I blind? Oh no, he's right there. Okay. So you already have a Relic 5 Kyle Katarn. So wait, hold on. Okay, so you don't have a Relic there. So you have 2 of the requirements almost done for him. You're going to have a defensive and an offensive Galactic Legend. You're going to have that. Okay, let's take one look at this real quick. I love you. You're amazing. Okay. Okay. Here's my suggestion to you, my sir. It looks like you're doing a great job with what you got. I'm loving what you're doing with your account. And I think I agree with you. I think that Star Killer is going to be a big piece of your account. You already have a Treya team up and running. Talon would fit in that perfectly. You already have all the characters you need to make a sexy Dash Rendar team. You don't really have a place for, you know, Kyle Katarn, but who does? Mara Jade obviously fits with Star Killer himself. That'll give you a defensive Galactic Legend in Ray. You'll have an offensive Galactic Legend in Supreme Leader Kylo Ren. You'll have a defensive ship, and then you'll have 2 offensive ships started. So you'll have First Order, which is already done and doing really great. My suggestion is going to be Star Killer into Sith Eternal. That will help you finish out your Imperial Troopers. That'll get you a Chimera fleet started. So you'll have 2 offensive fleets with Chimera, and you'll have the Finalizer. And from there you can go a lot of different directions, but I think that should be your next little farm. And if you can afford it and do it hard mode of Conquest, you can even get some Darth Bane shards to help you with Sith Eternal later on. But that would be my suggestion, is definitely Sith Eternal. Oh, you're farming SLKR? Love that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so I'd say Starkiller and then Sith Eternal. Looks like you already have a solid idea where you're going with this account. When it comes to Sith Eternal, I do... Oh, I love you so much. A Dark Trooper already relicked. You are the king of finishing your farms. Start with General Veers and Colonel Stark just to keep your Imperial Troopers going is my suggestion. But regardless, yeah, I think you're solidly on par with that unaligned Force user team with a Starkiller, as well as going for Sith Eternal. So don't skimp out on Chimera. Do all out on Chimera as much as you can. I mean, I don't know if you saw earlier in the stream, but I absolutely stomped an Executor with it with no problems whatsoever. But yeah. And then also... something to consider, considering where we're going next after Sith Eternal, you might consider doing something with your Rebels, just because you already have Relic Chewie and Han, and so it might be a direction for you to go, is head towards the Rebel Triumvirate. Awesome, Swiggo. It's good to see you. Thanks for showing me your account. It was a lot of fun to see such a big account. And I appreciate it, dude. I'm trying my best. Thanks, Nasty Balls. I will not recommend your name to other people, but I appreciate it. Yeah. Okay, so... Yeah, dude, I kid you not, the week before the Lightspeed bundles came out, I finished Starkiller, and I was like, oh, okay. Okay, let's see. We have a couple more. Where is it? I want to get somewhere. Okay, so Nasty Balls. Jay Snoogans. Jay, are you in the chat? I'm not seeing what you're working on. Could you let me know what you're working on? Yeah, I see. Jay, you just messaged, so of course you're in the chat. Yep. Jay, what are you working on? Oh, didn't need to go that far. Ugh. Sounds good. See you next time, Iffy. Still here, Jedi Knight Cal. So you're currently working on. Who do you previously work on? Who's your and then who's your favorite team? While I type in your stuff. Okay. Six. There you are, Jay Snoogans. Okay. Let's take a look at your capital ships. Okay, you got Executor, you got Finalizer. Beautiful. Finish off your PTLB, please. Okay, let's see what you got to say. M Troopers are my favorite, even though I have yet to finish them. I mean, I kid you not, no one finishes them. Or rather, the people that are good at this game finish them, and I haven't. But if you have a sexy Piet, you have a sexy Piet, and that's all I care about. That is a beautiful Piet. Heck yeah, dude. I love that modding. Let's see if there's a drop-off on Dark Trooper if you have at least a little bit on him. You have a little bit on him. I like it. I like it. You're doing good. Let's take a look at your overall speed real quick. Not what I want to press. Okay, Mara Jade better be fast. Awesome. if you can get her up another 10 speed, do it. That 330 is magic. It's not necessary, like, you have her at a spot, which is, you know, fine, but 330 is kind of my magic number for her. Okay, your boss is fast, your Gideon is fast. Is there a big fall off is the question. No, there's still some solid speed. It's not great on a Jedi Knight Revan, but still some solid speed. It's not a fall off. So that's good. So you're modding fairly well. You're handing down mods fairly well. Okay, let's see. So you're working on Jedi Knight Cal. Imp Troopers are your favorite. And you have Supreme Leader Kylo Ren and Jabba the Hutt, which is a wild jump. Did you buy... See what you bought. Resistance. Okay. Where's Jedi? 1, 2, 3. Solid. I mean, okay. Steal from Revan for others. Fair, fair. Okay. So 100% I can tell already. You can confirm it if you will. Jedi Knight Cal Kestis definitely sounds like he's a farm that's very personal to you, where you just like, I just love Cal Kestis as a character. It doesn't look like it's really like perfect for your account, but it looks like it's definitely one that you love. And I could 100% get behind that as a farm. Yeah, 100% I can understand why you do that. With BT because the torture. Good to know. I mean, the problem is BT is just such a new character that no one's farmed him. But yeah, that is super good to know. I might have to take a look into that. I do love my duo characters, that's for sure. Okay. So looking at your account, there are multiple different ways that you could go. Yeah, like, you are almost done with so much. Okay. Okay, so first things first, work on your mods just a bit. But you have a defensive Galactic Legend, you have an offensive Galactic Legend. I don't think it's really important for you to focus on either offense or defense. And I think rather it's more important that you work on your ships. Because you have an Executor, which is great, and you have a Finalizer, which is great, but then the rest of these ships seem pretty lackluster. And so my suggestion, just because you're already close to it and with the new Lightspeed bundle coming, work on the Profundity. I think the Profundity will boost you a ton. And so do Profundity into JML. As much as I'd like to say go for Rey, and you are close to Rey, obviously, because of the Lightspeed bundles, considering where your account is, I think JML will just fit a lot better. That's fair. Farming for farming Cal, I mean, won't make it so you get bit by Lightspeed bundles. It's true. But yeah, so Jedi Knight Cal Kestis will also fit with Jedi Master or Luke in doing like Leia counters and that kind of thing. But I think Profundity, you're not going to be burned too much for farming anything in Profundity because it's newer. And then JML, you already almost have all of the requirements. And so, I mean, I think it's worth going for anyways. Yeah, and on top of that, that gives you a solid another fleet, as well as another GL, which can fit kind of wherever you need them to be, and will also guarantee you easy conquests. So yeah, consider Profundity into JML, and in the meantime, please do, because your Negotiator might not be the best because he's gear 12, but the rest of your fleet, I mean, this is kind of the backbone of the fleet with Plo Koon. Get that BTLB up. Just finish it up, get it to that 7-star, and get a little bit of more mileage out of the fleet. So I think fleets is kind of your weakest part right now. Your account looks pretty good overall, and fleets are not going to be one that the game will ever, you know, screw you over on a Lightspeed bundle, because there's half as many ships, or if not less, than characters, and so I really doubt they'll give much more than they already have. In fact, I think this next Lightspeed bundle set is going to be the last one we see for at least a year or two. Fair. Yeah, I've done the same thing. I mean, my Hyena Bomber has been sitting at, you know, I think it was at 20 of 100 shards for a long time, just because I was like, Ray, I have to get Ray. I need to get only light side battles. And so I was like, dropped it for a while. I'm like, I regret dropping it. I should have just kept going. But regardless, yeah. So I'd say work on your ships a bit. I think that's kind of your weak point. Let's see where you are right now. You're in Chromium 1. Yeah. Put some fleets in there, put some work into fleets, Profundity, finish that Galactic Republic fleet. You'll have no problem hanging out with me in Erodium 1. Awesome. Okay. Hopefully that helps, Jay. Okay, let's see. We're gonna try and speed up just a hair because we're kind of behind, but luckily we only have a couple left that I can see right now. Eric Steele should be the next one. Eric, if you're still in the chat, you didn't put anything about what farms you're working on. If you could throw something in. If not, then if you're not in the chat, I'm still going to give you a roster review because I'm not a douche. But you'll just have to come back and see it. Okay, hold on, sorry, my chat just froze for a second. Working on JML requirements and Profundity in preparation for the Shadows of the Empire Lightspeed pack. Brownie points to anyone who knows what Shadows of the Empire is referring to. Come on. 8, 6, 3, 7, 8. Okay, let's see what we got here. Love to see it. Ooh, I might be going up against you next week. We'll see. A Lord Vader with a Maul. Sexy. Okay, you got 4 GLs. Why aren't you in Kyber? Don't mean to be rude. Just questioning. Love to see a fast Echo. Love to see a fast Maul. Let's check this Piet. Love to see it. Mods are looking sexy. Let's get back to where you are. Working on JML requirements, Profundity preparation for the Shadows of the Empire. Okay, so you're finishing out your Ray, it looks like. And then you're heading for the titties with a hint of JML. You already have 3 POC. You already have Han Solo. Looks like you have a solid CLS team already started at Relic 3. Okay. Got it. If you're not in Kyber with that many GLs, it's usually because of this. Let's take a look. So you do have the Executor, which is great. Okay. It was SLKR, Sith Eternal, Lord Vader. So by all accounts, you should have a great Galactic Republic team. Your BTLB's there. Sweet. Your Marauder is there. Loving it. Loving it. Okay. You should also have a good First Order fleet. It's there. Beautiful. Okay. Empire. Let's see it. Okay. Get that Iden up. 100% get that Iden up. Get the Mandos up as well. I've used this with the, I don't have it yet, but you can obviously get it pretty quickly. TIE Advanced, or not TIE Advanced, TIE Interceptor. You can use this to counter Profundity. I've done it before. It works fairly well, but you need that Gauntlet Starfighter leveled up with the pilots. And also you have Maul, so you kind of need those pilots. I know I hate saying it because, you know, Lord Vader kind of needs Maul. But this is just so gross, and you have them all at Gear 12, so it looks like you're working on them. You're climbing? Okay, so you have rough matchups in your 5v5? Yeah, Herodium 1 is really rough because there's just randomly these insane accounts because they're just people who fell out of Kyber by accident because they missed like a sign up or something. And so it's really hard to fight your way to Kyber, but you look like you're really close and your account is looking solid. So if you're going for JML next, consider just... Here, we'll go here. Consider bringing your Jedi Knight Revan up by a couple relic levels. Bring up your Jolie into relic levels if you have time for it. Just because those are characters that are like great with him. But if you're going to go JML, I don't see her right now. There she is. Barisafi. Please, for the love of all that is holy, get Barisafi. If you're planning on ever putting him on defense, I cannot tell you how upsetting it is when I see JMLs on defense without Barris. If you're not planning on it, get her anyways. She's great with Rey. She's great with JML. And great relic character for you right there. Another thing, since you're planning on buying packs, let's take a look. Get this Captain Rex up. Get his Zeta on him, at least his unique Zeta, and get his Omicron on him, because he is going to be very important to you very quickly. Overall, your like stuff that you're currently working on and everything that you currently have is looking pretty sexy. I'm just gonna say fill some holes. That's what you got to do. So prep for your future farms and fill some holes. You know, get Barris Offie. You know, we'll take a look at your. I'm sure they're fairly good considering your speeds. Yeah, so you have a Relic Dark Trooper, that's great. If you can bring up to Relic 5, that's awesome. But yeah, just fill in some holes. Get that item relict, you know? Get some solid teams together that are just, you know, almost there. I don't know if you're willing to get your Maul team up, but I would suggest your Maul's team getting up, because the fact that you can take down a JMK with just Maul and Mandalorians is so nice. Yeah, and does he have a 7-star cam? I didn't even check for a cam, because cam is so unlikely in most accounts nowadays. Cam. 5-star cam, I would say, yeah, you can get him up, but unless you're doing Republic offensive at the moment, I don't think there's a point to really putting work into him. Although, you do have an Anakin and a Qui-Gon, so Ki-Adi-Mundi, making sure that he has everything that he needs. Let's see. Max health, 20% offense. Yeah, so I believe it's the Zeta on Jedi Council, I think it is. Make sure you get that Zeta on him, get some good speed mods on him, throw in Keller and Beq as well, and get yourself a good Qui-Gon team just solidly going. And you can, you know, soften up a lot of teams with that. Even at, like, the low gear that you have them at. But honestly, yeah, just fill some holes. Nothing too crazy. Honestly, you've been very efficient in this so far. You have a cat here. I'm not going to suggest that you get her up unless you really want to, because you don't have JMK. But yeah, hopefully that helps to some degree. But, like, you know, fill in some holes. Try to get that TIE Interceptor. Try to get that TIE Defender. You just really want to get the just the kind of, you know, holes in the roster just filled in. I do want to check this, because if people are using this, it hurts my soul. We've been over it once today already. Separatist. Yeah. Get yourself a General Grievous team. Like, finish up your Super Battle Droid, finish up your Magna Guard, get the Zeta on Nute Gunray, and then just run that as a team. And you can take down JML, you can take down a lot. It'll also, you know, I know you have a lot of Galactic Legends, but it's amazing in Conquest. But yeah. Full send Reva in our guild, get 3 goes into camp. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. But yeah, even with a 5-star cam, it increases the viability of that Qui-Gon team by a lot. And he does some solid work even at 5 stars. So, he takes down JML still. Are you talking about in Territory Wars, or are you talking about in Grand Arena? But yeah, so Like, yeah, you have just a few holes. I wouldn't say that it's anything like earth-shattering because your mods are good and you have some solid starts to teams. So just take a look at like fleets and make sure that you've finished what you can. And honestly, what you're working towards right now, I think you're not going to have any problems. GAC, really? I wonder who you're using then. Let's see, where is Separatist? You're using, obviously, I'm guessing Magna, B1, B2. Who are you using as your fifth? I don't know. Like, I guess you could use Droideka, but he's not great. Because your JML doesn't take turns when you're fighting him. Anyways, but yeah, so... but yeah, JML, Profundity, I think are great farms for you. Just don't miss out on those side characters as you're farming. Barris is definitely one that'll fit in your roster perfectly. I know it's not a requirement. Barris. Anyways. GG, Nute, B1, B2, Magna. I mean, yeah, it could probably work, but dude, grab that Zeta. It'll make it, you know, a lot safer for you. Like, it's just so much safer if you have that Zeta. Anyways, if it works for you, it works for you. But that Zeta just helps so much in so many game modes. Also, do you have... You mentioned your full-on Inquisitors. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Gosh, that's rough. I'm not excited for that. Anyways, but yeah, so don't neglect the farms on the way to JML and Profundity. You know, finishing up Rex and things like that. Like, obviously, Rex isn't a requirement for anything you're working towards. But he's gonna make your, you know, Phoenix able to take down Riva, so why not? Wilco, I don't know if that's supposed to be Will Do, but I'm guessing it is. Anyways, let's move on to the next guy. We're getting a lot of big accounts, and I'm impressed. You guys, especially like with the mods, I've been very impressed. I've been really worried about mods lately because I see a lot of my friends struggle with mods, and a lot of people in my guild struggle with mods. But like, you guys are doing great. I'm really happy about it. Okay, so 293 433 641 Death Deep. I don't know if you're still around, but let's get yours done. Favorite team: Gar, Imperial Super Commander, Vader, Piet. Yeah, that's fair. And Veer's working on better Imp Troopers. My Arena squad can beat Relics of Gas. And Mass Squad also Relics of Gas if I get lucky. I mean, all you need to do to finish up killing Gas off every time is just get Imperial Super Commando to Relic 5, honestly. I don't know if you saw our gameplay earlier today, but if you skip back to, like, near the very end of the Grand Arena, we took on with a Gar Saxon and Imperial Super Commando. We just wrecked a Mon Mothma team just to show what they could do, and mine are at the same gear levels as yours right now. Okay. So this is a very starting out account. Let's check your stuff. I feel like this reminds me kind of almost what AP Gaines used to say all the time, where he's like, always get Darth Vader as your first relic, and then, you know, Wampa is always amazing. Okay. Let me take a look. Okay, and then do you have a goal? Or are you just kind of playing at the moment? Oh, did I miss you, Garrett Clark? Yeah, throw it in just one more time for me so I don't have to go digging for it, and I'll get it to you as fast as I can. My account is kind of trash. I only joined a good guild like last week after a 1.5-year break. Also, I only need one more piece of gear for it. ISC, yeah, I see, that's freaking dope. Are you, do you have like a specific goal in mind at the moment, or are you kind of looking for a direction to put your account towards? Kind of playing Maul eventually. Okay, got it. Give me just 1 sec. I need to tell my roommate something. Sorry, my dog was getting a little antsy. Okay, so kind of playing want Maul eventually, so obviously Gar Saxon and Super Commando are important to that. You're going to need, as fast as possible, a team to be able to do the Maul node on Proving Grounds. And you will need 4 million GP to be able, so Galactic Power, to get to that spot where you can do Maul. So my suggestion would be to take a farming path and go for it. If I am being honest, if you want your fastest route, I don't know if you're willing to spend at all. Yeah, are there any factions you're fond of? That is a good question, Lions Den. If there's any factions you're fond of, throw them in chat. But the fastest way to get Maul is to push your GP, which the fastest way to do that is fleets. And I don't know if you're willing to spend at all. But honestly, probably the one that pushes your GP the fastest and gets you something that can beat Maul is probably going to be going for a SLKR rush. So you're going for Supreme Leader Kylo Ren. But alternatively, if you don't like SLKR, you already do have a 5-star Wampa. Going for a JML actually would be pretty good because CLS can beat the Maul event as well. Mando, clones, and Sith. Let's see, Maul event can be beaten by Sith Eternal easily. So if you like Mando, clones, and Sith, so Mandalorians, clones, and Sith, then I would probably say Sith Eternal then. Okay. Yeah. Let's take a look real quick. Just I already took your look at your Darth Vader. Okay, so here's my suggestion for Gar Saxon and your Super Commando, since you're trying to take down gases with it. Switch out their mods. I know offense can look really tempting, but do exactly this. Do all tenacity mods. That is how you're going to survive the onslaught of gas, because as long as you can resist his daze, you can absolutely wreck him. And the offense really doesn't help that much because of the fact that you're doing true damage on this team. And so you don't really need the that kind of thing. But honestly, what I would suggest working towards, you already have Treya started working towards, which is going to be great later on. But start going for Sith Eternal. Dailies are happening. So we're going to go into our journey guide and just take a look real quick. So we got right here. So you're going to start with a basically an Empire team and moving into an Imperial Trooper team, which you can use that Imperial Trooper team with your ISC and your Gar Saxon really well. Piet is just disgusting with them. They aren't going to gain turn meter like the other three on the team will, but they'll still deal insane damage. And so you're going to want to just start working through this list of requirements. All of them are pretty easy to get. This is not a hard Galactic Legend to work towards. And then while you're working towards this, you're going to want to work towards... So make sure you add him as kind of your next farm. And then you're going to want to work towards... Let's go to the journey guide, actually, just to make it easier to see. Yeah, and with once you get an extra Zeta lying around, I don't know if you've read Piet's unique, but every time an Imperial ally attacks out a turn or takes a turn, they get a plus 6% offense. And so whenever Gar Saxon gets hit, or Imperial Super Commando gets hit, they'll basically up their offense each time that they counterattack, and they counterattack like 5 times in a row. It's actually really disgusting. So you're going to want to go for Sith Eternal. And then you're going to want to go for... Try to get this ship right here. It's not too hard of a farm. It just requires a couple of these guys right here. So let's start building a rebel fleet, basically. And so whichever ones you can easily get to, use them. If you can get to them, getting, you know, Han's Millennium Falcon is going to be nice, but usually these are 2 easy ones to get, and then any of these should be pretty easy to get. But get the Chimera up, and that'll kind of give you a starting fleet as well, and so it'll be a place that you can house your, you know, Sith and your Empire with your Mandos and that kind of thing, and kind of get you a start towards Maul, because Maul's going to be a ways down the road. So Sith Eternal, I think, is going to be your best bet for farming and getting that direction. Hopefully that helps. I can see that your account is pretty new and you don't really have a direction yet, so hopefully that direction will help just a bit, get you on a route where you're like, okay, I know what I'm working towards and I can get there, and that'll also get you an excellent fleet that can use in all kinds of stuff, and it's full of cool Star Wars characters that I love. Where is it? If I can find it. Empire. Because you not only get to use your Mandos, but you also get to use, you know, a lot of just awesome stuff like Thrawn, because Thrawn's one of my favorite characters in Star Wars. But regardless, I think that will probably be the fastest way for you to get Maul and head that direction, as well as get some characters that you want, because I don't know if you looked at the requirements for Sith Eternal, but it's, you know, it's Emperor Palpatine, Darth Vader, it's Darth Sidious, Darth Maul, Count Dooku, Sith Marauder. It's a whole bunch of Sith, as well as a whole bunch of stuff that'll support what you're already working towards with your Imperial Super Commando and your Gar Saxon. So, hopefully that helps, dude. Dude, keep farming those Razor Crest shards. Going from Sith Eternal into getting Executor with the Razor Crest is super helpful. So start somewhere. If you don't like Sith Eternal, you can always work your way through the Journey Guide instead. But honestly, going for a GL is going to boost your GP, and you need to boost your GP to be able to get to Maul. And so that would be my suggestion, is going Sith Eternal Chimera, and then you can from there go into Executor to have a place for your Razor Crest and get, you know, Beskar Mandalorian, and then from there get Maul, and you can kind of just keep going from there and getting the characters that you like. But you gotta start somewhere, and so that'd be my suggestion. Also, if you want some good modding advice for how to get good mods, I posted a video last night. It's about 17 minutes long, so it's a little long, but it'll give you a plan for farming your mods, so that way you can get your Darth Vader super fast, because he can solo some teams. And so he's really good, as well as it'll get you some good speed mods for your Mandalorians. But yeah, hopefully that helps, dude. Yeah, that's fair. I'm not a fan of the sequels either. I kind of gave up some of my morality in going for Supreme Leader Kylo Ren first, although he is my favorite character of the sequels. I would have never gone for Rey unless they dropped those bundles and I was willing to spend money on this game, because this game makes me happy. Hi Sean, how you doing? Fun fact, I'm not just a disembodied voice, I'm God. No. How you doing? Darth Loquitur. It's hour long. Oh my gosh, I'd shoot myself trying to watch videos about modding if they were hours long. Oh my goodness. Ugh. And even then, like, the short ones, you never get enough information. Like, I had to watch Arnold's like 7 times when I first started just to get where I, was understanding vaguely what he was talking about. Anyways, I love Arnold, just not complaining, but yeah. Anyways, sorry, we're getting back to things. Okay, let's try to break through these last couple real quick. I say last couple. So I'm gonna say that, let's see, where is it? Who's the one that I missed? I swear there was one that I missed. Anyone remember who it was? Garrett, where's your ally code? Yeah, I need your ally code, Garrett, so we can do yours real quick. And then I'm going to say that Daniel Menace is going to be the last one for tonight, because I do got to get going. When do you think you should go after a second meta fleet? That is an excellent question and is entirely dependent on your account and how dedicated you are to a second fleet. Because I've seen people go from a they went for Executor as their first farm straight into Profundity, and it made for a really unfun starting to a game, but it made for a really good mid game for him, and he absolutely stomped people. But when do I think it's a good idea? Once you have a solid defense and a solid offense, meaning you have at least one Galactic Legend on defense, and you have one Galactic Legend for offense and a way to kill at least a Galactic Legend without using a Galactic Legend. I think that is the perfect spot to start working your way towards another meta ship. Because otherwise you're going to be leaving yourself open for a lot of other things. Alternatively, you can go down the route of having just offensive and using your GL ships as defense, which works fairly dang well until you get to Erodium and Kyber. But I would say 2 GLs, you go for, you get 1 GL ship, 2 GLs, go for your second GL ship. Yeah, so I don't have any meat fleets. Unfortunately, I don't either. That sounds awesome, though. Yeah, also, Death Deep. Geos are a great one to get to Gear 12. Don't take them past Gear 12, but get them all up to Gear 12 and get them some solid mods. And you can use that to leverage your way into a better guild and get some better rewards. I have 7 GLs and no meta fleets. Sean, what are you in? Are you in Kyber? Okay, we're gonna keep going until we hear from Garrett. So Lee J Dunn, I believe, is next. And it sounds like Lion's Den's helping me with that. So let's get Lee J done really quick. We'll get Lee J done. 5, 2, 3, 9, 3, 6, 5, 4, 8. Okay, so this is Lee J Dunn. Lee J Dunn is finishing up Kenobi Ultimate. Ray is ready to start farming you, and then gotta work on ships. Quit playing for 2 years, so I gotta make up. You have JML, you have Supreme Leader Kylo Ren. You were gone, which means you probably need this. Enchilada. Get it up as soon as you can. It'll help you so much. Okay. You did say you're working on fleets, so that is good. Let's take a look at your mods real quick. Did you say what your favorite is? You didn't say what your favorite team is, so we'll just take a look at general mods. Love to see it. Little over-invested in my opinion, but great. Beaver is my Jimmy Kimmel. Yeah, Kyber 3. Sean, I suggest getting some meta fleets. Oh, that's awesome, Death Deep. I'm glad. It's posted. Garrett, I swear, am I going crazy? I don't see it anywhere. Can someone else copy and paste Garrett's and throw it in? I don't know why his is getting deleted. Yeah, Lionsden doesn't see it either, so maybe I'm not going crazy. But if someone sees where his... Hey, I see that one. Sweet. Okay, let me speedrun this one, and we will get to that before it disappears on me for some reason. Okay. Okay, so I'm liking the Darth Revan. Let's check. Okay, 302. Solid, solid, solid. Let's see if there's a drop-off. I mean, Princess Leia, I hope there's a drop-off. Still not actually a bad drop-off. If she's between 60 and 90, I love to see it. Some of these other characters, like Resistance Hero Poe, I would love to see some more speed now that you're working on it. 262 still respectable for him. Honestly, I've seen him at 216 speed, and he's still good. But have you done it yet? Oh, please tell me this is hot. This is steamy. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. It's not great. It's pretty good, though. I love to see it. Okay. Yeah, so you are headed for... Let me double check. Kenobi ult it, and then you're going for Rey. Okay. Let's take a look. Capital ships. So by all accounts, you should have a Galactic Republic, a Rebel, and a First Order. So I've told you what you need to work on your First Order. Let's check your Galactic Republic. Sorry, that was just clicking on Negotiator, and my brain's not working today. Galactic Republic. Okay, finish your BTLB. I wouldn't work on the Marauder just yet, but finish your BTLB, finish your Enchilada. So you basically tanks are your weakness right now in fleets. And then the other one you should have is Rebel to some degree. So Rebel looks like it's got a solid start, but it could do some work. You don't have Executor, and you don't have Profundity, which makes sense. You took a break. Let's take a look. Let's get rid of the speed. Let's take a look at your Empire. 1, 2. Okay. Here's the dealio, my friend. Finish your three fleets that you have. So you have a First Order fleet. Finish the Enchilada. Finish the BTLB for the Galactic Republic fleet. And then get yourself, after you finish Rey, get yourself a Profundity. You need a GL ship, and it's the closest one you are to. So get yourself a Profundity. It'll help you kind of fix your fleets. You already have the Dash Rendar ready. You just need to get them to Relic 7. You already have them on Mothma. Like, you already have some solid work into it. So consider, while you're farming for Rey, getting the rest of the requirements ready. And then just ignore Hera if you're planning on getting that Lightspeed bundle. But otherwise, farm all the requirements real quick. Other thing that I wanted to bring up. Oh yeah, I wanted to look at your resistance itself. Resistance, it looks like you're completely ready to do it. You don't necessarily need Zori to complete the event, but get yourself a 2-star Zori. 2-star Zori at gear 9 with Finn with his leadership Zeta, the 2 resistance heroes, and Rose and her will give you a team that'll get you holds. Doesn't matter where you are in the game, it'll get you holds. I still get holds. I got holds last week. I got 4 holds on it, 5 holds on it last week on just one opponent. Like, get yourself a Zori, even if it's 2 stars. It's going to be insanely helpful to you. Other than that, you could consider getting for Jedi Knight Cal Kestis, but honestly, I would go for Profundity to fix your fleets, and then finish Rey and get yourself a Zori. Okay. Now we got Garrett. Garrett, it's a Christmas miracle. I can see your roster. Okay, no Halloween music. Okay, you got a Profundity. Let's see what you said. Working on finishing last ship for SLKR, then can work on Finalizer. Also working on Leviathan, and then Cal. I took a 3-month break, which lowered GAC, which is why you're in Chromium with JMK and Profundity. Yeah, like, this is, by all accounts, it's starting to look like a... you could probably hang out in Kyber, probably Kyber 3, Kyber 2, if you're, if you get jiggy with it and finish up some fleets. Please, for the love of all that is holy, do not skimp on the Enchilada. Yeah, shut up, Lion's Den. But yeah, don't skip on the Enchilada. Also, another one that you're skipping on here that's desperately needed for the Executor is the Special Forces TIE Fighter. So make sure you get the Special Forces TIE Fighter and the TIE Echelon. It is a great backup fleet, even in Kyber. It's not as well used, but it's definitely a good backup fleet, and a backup fleet to Executor. You have an Executor. You have a TDC. You're missing your TIE Advance, which is fine. Let me check your GLs again. Okay, so you should have a Rebel fleet, a Galactic Republic fleet, and an Empire fleet. Your Empire fleet's lacking. That's fine. You do have a First Order fleet. You have a solid Galactic Republic fleet. Sweet. I've already forgotten what the other one is. Why? Rebels. How are your Rebels doing? Outrider. I mean, you have Profundity. So, yeah, makes sense. So, yeah, you're doing solid work. Wait, do you have it lying around? So if you're working towards Leviathan, do you have a way to get Malchus's ship? Did you get Malchus's ship? You're working on Proving Grounds actively. So Malchus's ship isn't going to be in Proving Grounds in a while. Do you have Malchus's done? Save for refreshes. So you're planning on, as soon as it comes out, you're going to use that many refreshes to try and... So you can only do, if I recall correctly, I could be wrong, I want to say you can only do 3 refreshes on Proving Grounds. So it's still going to take you roughly... Unless you're willing to spend money, and then you can get 2 sets of Proving Grounds, which is going to be 160, which will take you 2 months to get. Okay, jeez. Goodness gracious. Okay. Garrett, sounds good. I mean, yeah. If you're going to Leviathan, you're going for Leviathan. Heck yeah, dude. I 100% support it. Okay. So if you're going to head to Kyber and you're going for Leviathan, let's see your Sith Empire. Okay. Sith Empire's looking pretty good so far. I'm liking what I'm seeing. You have your Sith Assassin finished. Goodness gracious, dude. You are ambitious. Okay. So you're finishing the last ship on SLKR. Working on Leviathan, then Cal. And who are your Galactic Legends one more time? You're killing me. I feel like you're going everywhere. Okay, you do have JML, so that makes sense why you would go for Cal. Okay. What I'm going to say is your account looks sexy. It really does. And I like where it's going, and I think you can handle yourself in Kyber fairly well. I think the big problem is going to be your counters to other people's stuff. If you want to hang out in Kyber and get as much as you can out of Kyber, finish some of these fleets. So try and get that TIE Advanced, or TIE Interceptor, and finish your TDC. Make sure that you get your Special Forces TIE Fighter and your Echelon, because you can't even purchase those. Those are not going to be part of the light side bundle. So make sure you're getting those, which the Special Forces TIE is super easy to get. But yeah, and so like just finish your fleets that are off meta a bit. If you want to, consider farming the Marauder to get that counter. Let's check your Separatist. Consider relicking your Geos and make sure you get a what is it called? A Hyena Bomber. So meta chasing is always fun. Not really, yeah. Are there mods for characters I can work on? It always helps to have a second set of eyes. Okay, so when it comes to modding characters, the thing that I look for is less of you know, every character having speed, but the most important character in each team having speed. And so like I could go through it and be like, oh yeah, you know, 350, that's a good speed for Commander Ahsoka. I could go through all of them, but just making sure that you're doing a good job and not having a fall off does a lot. So you have a fast Cat, you have a fast Mara Jade. Mara Jade's what carries the team, so you want a fast Mara Jade. A little bit of a speed fall off right there with 312, so that means your Darth Revan's under 312. 306, that's exactly like where I keep them, which is fine, but is there a fall off is the question. Yeah, so 283, starting to fall off, but you still have some solid modding, and it looks like most of your important characters are fast. Let's take a look just to make sure that you're not missing any. Qui-Gon Jinn you can want faster, because yeah, if you can get him faster, I would suggest faster, because he does share his offense and he does make his speed into offense. It's not nearly as much as his allies, but it's still can be helpful, considering he gets 400% of that. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not seeing any people too bad when it comes to speeds. I would suggest... no, you've got enough. He's just naturally really slow because of how his kit works. You have Relic 5 there. Yeah, honestly, like, your teams seem fairly good when it comes to how they're modded. I am impressed with your modding. I can't think of any team that you might have where I could check and be like, oh, is there any characters? Although this is something I would suggest. Okay, yeah, I mean, 300 plus is going to be absolutely the best, but this is another thing that you could consider while you're working for your fleets. It's considering the recent rework. These two guys would be super easy to just get up because they do not take a lot of gear. You already have a Relic 7 Django to go with your Maul, and then you can just Relic up Canderous, and you'll have an amazing team that can take down JMKs. So this is another side farm that you could do on your way to things. But honestly, I think your mods look great. And I think just fixing some of those meta stuff, and then kind of just continuing on to the next farm. Because you already kind of have a solid start wherever you want to go. Did you buy both? Nope. You don't buy either? You might have bought this one. You could have just worked for it. You have all the Zeta, so it looks more like you worked for it. Okay. But yeah, so... yeah, it's... honestly, Garrett, if you want to go check out that footage, otherwise, just tune into other streams where we have GAC. I kid you not, we'll have some fun with them. Next week, I should have the ISC relic, and we can have some fun killing gases with them. But yeah, you can take down JMK with those dark side Mandalorians. It's insane. And so since you have Maul already, it would be definitely a side farm that I think is worth doing while you're working towards Leviathan. But yeah, so fill in the holes in your ships. Consider working on your Maul. But otherwise, your account's looking great. I'm loving the mods. You may have taken a break, but luckily this game's not one of those ones where you technically have to chase the meta. You can still do good without chasing the meta, so... anyways, hopefully that helps, Garrett. Sorry I missed you for so long. Let's get to the next one. I'm starting to lose him at this point because it's been so much time. Okay, so Weiji and then Daniel Menace was the last one I said I was going to do. Yeah, it was stupid. I'll have if you come back tomorrow also, Garrett, or later tonight rather, after I finish this stream, I am going to put chapters in. And so if you just like wait till an hour after the stream, you can even just check the chapters and just skip right to the fight. I'll have a chapter in here in like within an hour of the stream. I also, Garrett, don't be surprised if they bring back the Lightspeed bundles. They mentioned that they were thinking about it. I'm guessing with this next round of Lightspeed bundles, instead of going for more after this next set, the next like year or two are going to be redoing those Lightspeed bundles over and over again to allow new players to grab them. So don't feel bad about losing out on that Lightspeed bundle. I'm sure it'll come back. Okay, so we're gonna head out to Weiji or something like that. Weiji, are you still in the chat? Sorry, it's been a while. And then we got Daniel Menace, if we have him in the chat. Let's go Weiji, so 193-553-542. Weiji, Raiders of something. Okay, so he has an Executor, which is great. He has Rey, looks like he just got Rey. Oh, there's Weiji, perfect. Yeah, so we got a Relic 7 Rey. We got a Darth Revan, and we had some stuff on you. Let me check what you had to say. Favorite team is Starkiller, mine too. Farming Rey, Ult, and C-3PO right now. SLKR next. Should I hoard Zetas to use it on the farms I haven't finished? Okay, so favorite team Starkiller. We're gonna check something real quick then. We always gotta check her. Beautiful. Love to see it. Love to see it. Okay, Relic 7 Starkiller. I'm impressed. Most people don't take him up to Relic 7. You got a Darth Revan. I want to see some 300 speed. Oh, yeah. Perfect. You're awesome. Okay. Looks like your mods are looking sexy. Let's make sure you don't have a speed fall off. Ooh, Zori being that high. I like to see it. Okay, so there's quite a bit of a fall off. But Hux being over the 60 to 90 area is going to be a good thing. That looks like most of the characters you use is kind of in that couple pages. Okay. I am a little worried about this. I didn't see any of these. Okay, yeah. So it looks like... Okay. And you did have an Executor. Where is Executor? Capital ship. Yeah, so you have an Executor. Oh no, I might be worried. Hold on. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Oh, bro. That's worrying. Okay. 8-month-old account. This looks solid for an 8-month-old account. I'd love to see it, dude. Okay. Here's my suggestion. Considering you're going from Ray into SLKR, I would suggest holding on to your Zetas. But as soon as, if you're dead set on going to SLKR, go for it. But if you're looking like you don't have a lot of materials right now, consider taking a break from GL farms. And you have a lot of teams that are partially done. Like, you could work and get a Sith Empire team going. You can, you know, I'm guessing that this isn't quite finished either. Yeah, you need to relic your Dark Trooper. And so you've got a lot of teams that you could take some time and do some finish your farms kind of thing. Unfortunately, there's not a CLS tag and make life so much easier. Yeah, so like right here, you definitely need 3POC relic as soon as possible. You said you're working on C-3PO, which is good, especially because the Ewoks are required for a raid. But I might just suggest you take a month. After you finish raid, take a month or two, and just, you know, do some finish your farms. And also, don't skimp out on these. I know that, you know, you're probably waiting on that Lightspped bundle. Take some time, get the Echelon, the Special Forces. They are not going to be a part of that bundle. But yeah, so that would be my suggestion. You have two options. I think you're doing good. Make sure you're working on those mods constantly. Giving those mods and just handing them down. But yeah, so... yeah, for a specific character that I want you to relic, it's going to be Cad Bane. It helps your Executor so much. I would highly suggest relicking your Cad Bane. Besides the fact that you need a relic Cad Bane, though, you have some serious finish your farms you could do, or you could go straight for SLKR. Either way, after you finish SLKR and have Ray's ultimate, you're going to take a couple month break and you're going to finish some farms, because that'll be the best thing for you. And then once you're done with that, you could go into like Sith Eternal. You've got a good start into there. But I want you to take some time to finish your farms. I think that'll help you the most. Bane, not even out yet. Caleb, I'm so glad I was able to help. I really appreciate it. Yeah, the Rebels bundle looks great. Yeah, no, not Darth Bane. We'll get to there. I have some stuff to say about that. Look out for some videos about Darth Bane soon. But yeah, so 100%, if you're going for SLKR, go for SLKR. But either before SLKR or after SLKR, do some finish your farms, even if it's just a couple months to finish a couple teams, like, you know, Sith Empire and that kind of thing. It'll go a long way, especially with, I don't even know if you have one. Yeah, right here. You could get yourself a light side unaligned force user that would work really well with Starkiller during that time as well. Even like a 3-star Gear 10 Cal Kestis is going to put in a lot of work. You know, someone that has a kit that will work really well with Starkiller. Like Visas Mar or Cal Kestis, you could get that in there. And so, yeah, finish some farms, you know, get some teams fixed. But overall, I mean, looking really, really solid for an 8-month account. Also, that SLKR will also get you a lot of your proving grounds that you need now that you're over that 4 million GP. Okay, last one, guys. We're gonna go with Dennis, I think his name was, or something like that, or Menace, something Menace. Let's check. Daniel Menace. There we go. Last one of the night. Daniel, are you here? Okay, sweet. I'm glad you responded, like, literally immediately. Okay. Let's get you in here. Okay. We got an Executor. That's great. Bronzium. And let's see what what you got on here. Okay. So, favorite team is Bounty Hunters. Fair. Finished Executor. I'm getting GL Ray. Going for SLKR, and I don't know. So you're getting GL Ray right now, as in like you're like farming for tickets. That Zori up, bro. Literally just get her up to gear 9. That's all it takes. 7, 7, 7. Okay, so you have some work to do. Get this Zori up to gear 9 and drop her Spice Runner skills Zeta on her. That will get you through the GL Ray event. No problems. Yeah, you're missing one requirement. But yeah, that will get you through tier 1 and tier 2 with 0 drop battles if you drop that on her. I would also, there's a video I put out a couple days ago. I'll put out another one here soon with the updated version with the new Lightspped bundles. But take a look at how you can utilize these characters into the two teams with the Zori Bliss team as well as the Jedi Training Ray or GL Ray team, just so you can maximize your uses of these. Okay, let me double check what you said. I just want to make sure that I'm staying on target for what you need help with. Okay. Your favorites are bounty hunters. So I'm going to tell you a little trick with bounty hunters, and we'll get to that in just a sec. I don't know if I should buy the Lightspped bundle for Finalizer because I'm only missing one ship. Let's check what ships you got. You have all of the bounty hunters. That means you're missing a first work. You're missing Kylo Ren's command shuttle. Okay, let me put it this way. Kylo Ren's command shuttle, any ship farmed in this game, takes 6 months to farm if you have no refreshes. Do you think that $20 is worth 6 months? And also, do you think that same $20 is worth instantly getting all of the First Order TIE Fighters abilities to level 7? It's just a question you're going to have to answer for yourself. I personally think that would be a good deal. Any day that I can get a 7-star ship with all its abilities to level 7 for $20, I feel like is a good idea, but I spend on this game. And so I think you need to take a look and see if you enjoy this game, and if you really enjoy this game, that is a good idea in the economy of the game. But as, you know, an idea among just people that want to do things, just, you know, if you're playing this casually and you don't like to spend a lot of money, it might not be worth it to you. But if this game brings you joy, then I don't see the problem with spending that, because it's worth saving 6 months of work, in my opinion. Hopefully that helps answer that question. Yeah, like I'll spend $20 at McDonald's to buy, you know, lunch for me and my roommate. Why not spend $20 to save 6 months of work? So that way I can get a little dopamine hit. Okay, so I'm loving how your account is looking, if I'm being honest, because like you may not have a GL, but you have like that Savage, you have that Wampa, you've got some cheesy stuff. And in the interest of the cheese, and in the interest of your favorite team, Bounty Hunters. I don't know if you're going to buy the Grief Karga Mandalorian pack. I would suggest it. If you love Bounty Hunters, it will change your life when it comes to Bounty Hunters. Because it's so stupid. What I want you to consider doing is grab yourself an Aura Singh. could be 3-star, could be gear 11. And then what you're going to do is you're going to have Bosk be your fastest. Try to get him at 300 to 330 speed, somewhere around there. Have Grief Karga be like 3 speed less. And if you can line those mods up, you can pull off some of the stupidest crap you will ever see with bounty hunters. Here, we'll show you how I have mine set up. So this is literally, it makes bounty hunters so much fun because my bounty hunters aren't great. I now have a relic, you know, Grief Karga and Beskar Mando, which is insanely helpful, and it actually means I gotta move mods just a wee bit because it means my Grief Karga is now slightly too fast than my Bosk. And so what I'm gonna actually do is I'm gonna find a mod that Grief Karga has. So we'll sort by speed, just so Grief Karga's up here. Or apparently not. Okay, so 15 speed. How much faster is Grief Karga? We'll check just to make sure, just so that way I don't mess it up. So 314. Oh wait, hold on. We're good. We're good. No, so I did already move these mods around. Okay, we're good. We're good. So I have him at 320, and then I have Grief Karga at 314. Obviously her Omicron isn't going to be turned on. Beskar Mando isn't necessary because he's not a bounty hunter. But yeah, so Zam, of course, get her at gear 12, throw some speed mods on her, because she'll with her Omicron, she'll throw a ton of speed around. And so like this team right here, I have 2 gear 12s on the team. And oop, hold on. My alarm going off to tell my sister she needs to go to bed. Hey, you two, how you doing? So yeah, so she'll make this team basically be 400 speed with what Bosk has, and the stupid crap you can pull off with this. We'll see if how well modded the enemy team is in this event. I don't actually know. Yeah, and so because of how I have it modded, he does that, and then he does that, and all of a sudden, oh, he went first. Oh, that's because I haven't put the Zeta on him yet. All of a sudden, I already have contract, and now Mando can get an instant kill. And so as soon as I get the Zeta on Mando, this will be a 100% thing, but because I don't have the Zeta, it doesn't make it 100%. But right there, already their leader's gone, or whoever's the most problematic is gone. And so you can pull off some really stupid stuff, like you can disintegrate before anyone takes a turn. You can disintegrate gas, which completely makes the entire team not viable anymore. You know, first turn you can disintegrate, you know, Malik, and all of a sudden Darth Revan team is no longer scary. Jedi Master Kenobi, you can disintegrate Cat before they take a turn, and then you're just like, oh yeah, now it's a super easy cleanup with something else. And so, oh, hey, Crazen. It's good to see you. But yeah, and so I still have one more Zeta to get because I haven't needed to dial it in because, you know, I haven't had him relicked. But now he's relicked, he's a little too fast, and so I have to drop his Zeta to make it so it's 100% of the time that he takes third turn. But yeah, and so it's really stupid trick. You'll absolutely love bounty hunters even more when you pull it off. So... you know, if you love bounty hunters, you're gonna love it even more if you grab that pack, have those relic 5s. So anyways, yeah, so it goes crazy. We're actually wrapping up now. We started out with some Grand Arena, and then we've been doing roster reviews for the last couple of hours, and we had some good people come on through. But we're wrapping up at this point. Just did our last roster review. Speaking of Daniel Menace, is there anything else that you wanted to go over at all, or did I kind of cover what you were asking for? Sweet, awesome, dude. Also, with that, what I just showed you with those bounty hunters, it makes it so that way if you're desperate for some other teams, you can split up your other bounty hunters because they have the Scoundrel tag to go with Beskar Mandalorian or with Dash Rendar. So, awesome. Well, Oh, good Vader cleanup team. Are you talking about Lord Vader or are you talking about Darth Vader? Lions Den, do you want another roster review? Is that what you're looking for? Lord Vader, Crazen. Okay. If he's solo, you can take him out with relic Geos, but they have to be relict. If he is not solo, try to pick him down to get soloed, so you can, like, you know, throw some CLS or something at it to get it down to him solo, and then Imperial Troopers can usually do it. Okay, sounds good, Lions Den. I appreciate it, dude. But yeah, so the next stream is going to be on, let's see, today's Wednesday, right? So we're going to have a pretty quick stream on Friday. I won't have a ton of time, unless you guys are down for a later in the day stream. So like around, you know, this time or an hour earlier would be when I started. I'd be down. Here, well, we still have a couple people. I'll throw up one last poll just to see what you guys prefer. Let's throw this up real quick. Okay. There's a poll for you. But yeah, okay, so we'll see what lineup. Veers, Piet, Dark Trooper. Yeah, that's what I would use. Most of your graveyard shift at work. Fair. Hey, that's awesome. Glad I could help, Nasty Balls. Gross. But yeah, so okay, seeing like we'll give it another like 20 seconds for people to vote. But it looks like most everyone's voted already. But yeah, basically if we do it short, I won't have more than like time for 1 or 2 roster reviews, but then if we do the late one, it's going to be, you know, longer. We can do some roster reviews and have some fun with it. Okay. So 3, 2, 1. That's the end of the poll. Looks like, okay, so we're going to do a little bit of a later stream. So I'll throw it up as a scheduled stream just so you guys can see it. But Friday at 9 p.m. is when we're going to next stream. And we'll do some roster reviews, of course, after the Grand Arena. We'll go over who won. And, you know, show our dominance once again by attacking first. But thank you guys so much for coming out. If you haven't subscribed, please do. I'm trying to hit that 1,000 subscriber mark by January. But yeah, you guys are awesome. Thank you so much. See you in the next video.